What's up, everyone? Welcome to the Dockyards. I'm Jordan. Todd's somewhere in the background. Say hi, Todd.
Hi, Todd.
Here we are. It's Thursday. It's time for me to build a model and not burn the living hell out of myself. So let's focus on my finger here. It's gotten a little bit better.
Closer.
But that
right in the middle.
There it is.
Get it in the middle. Camera will focus on it. Oh, yeah. Look at that juicy piece.
Oh, focus. Come on. Stupid camera. But, yeah, you know, it's not dry and flaky and not in the way or anything like that. So I'm hoping that I don't do that today. So, although I don't think I'm going to be soldering anything, I hope. I am currently right now, actually, I hate to admit it, but finally burning in all of the LEDs that we created last week. So those are getting ready for assembly this weekend. And I got a lot of painting to do, Todd.
Yes, you do.
Yeah, well, it's not just it's not this one. It's not just the perfect grade, but it's also the D'Agostini as well. And the reason I kind of need to get ahead of this is we've actually had our last like 70-80 degree day that's in like the forecast right now, and I'm feeling like I'm about a week late getting to the point. So I went ahead and I'm ready to purchase on stream. So let me go ahead and go over to Amazon here real quick. And I'm going to be purchasing one of those paint booths or one of those outdoor spray tent things just so I can kind of guard myself. It's going to be like 7 years old. It's not going to be like sunny and super warm. So I need to like kind of get prepared for painting outside. How many cans?
Well, I mean, you can get that little cheap paint booth. They make a big one, the Master Modeler or something like that on Amazon. They're not super expensive, and they make a double wide if you need it, where they fit together. And they'll vent out your window. So
well, I'm not going to worry about that. Like, I honestly, if I'm going to be spraying rattle cans inside, there's not much we can do about that. So,
no,
it'll be fine. I'm just planning on setting up out on the patio. It's not supposed to be raining or anything, but it's just kind of the super warm days are over with. So I'm kind of feeling a little bit.
Hey, be glad you're having cooler weather. You know what super warm days do to your paint? Bad things.
Oh, so I have to ask. I know you've done a bunch of work. How has everything turned out?
The primer, which I did at night, went down great. No problems at all. But I had to paint the last couple coats of the AS20, the Tamiya, during the next day because I ran out. And when I did that, it was drying in midair because it was 108 degrees in the garage.
Oh my God.
And so it was drying in midair, and I didn't know it, and it basically sprayed sand over the whole model. So it muddled up a lot of the detail. This is on the perfect grade, obviously, not this one.
Yeah.
I was able to sand down most of the flat surfaces, but it definitely cruddied up some of the smaller details, unfortunately.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Hey,
So be happy
okay.
you're shooting between 65 and 85 because that seems to be a sweet spot for paint.
Okay, well, I'm not gonna be too sad about it, but I got to paint 3 of them this weekend.
Oh, well,
So,
you better have a lot of paint.
so that was the thing. There are only 2 hobby towns in the area, and otherwise, if I were to get it shipped to me, the AS20 and the Mr. Primer and all that, like if I were between the 2, I'm gonna have to. I've already ordered 6 cans of the AS20 to be delivered, and then I checked in and I purchased 6 more cans from the hobby shop. So I got 12 plus the 3, so I got 15 cans.
Yeah, I know. Andy's has some, like 4 cans. I know that Burbank Hobbies in California, they have a bunch.
Okay.
If you have to get more, they're usually pretty good price. The stuff on Amazon is going to take like 2.5 weeks. It takes a long time
Yeah.
because I don't know where it ships from, but it takes forever.
Yeah,
So
exactly. So yeah, I picked that up, and it's really the Mr. Servicer that I'm having a hard time finding. So
hey, Steven.
hey, Steven.
Now you can make your
Oh,
own insignia white. You know, I mean, you can make your own if you want to airbrush it. You both in lacquer form and like Tamiya makes it lacquer form. There's an XF. I don't know the number. That's their lacquer version of the insignia that matches the can.
got it.
If you want to spray it out of an airbrush, but you can also spray it. I think you should stick with the lacquer because then the lacquer is going to stick as a base better than just painting the acrylic out of the pots.
Exactly. Yeah. No, that's kind of what my thought is. I mean, it's going to be just warm enough. It's just going to be a lot of painting. I did all of my prep work, and then tomorrow morning I'm going to start working on putting on some panels. I might actually, depending on what we do tonight, like that could be a good project to start. And I can actually show you guys what I'm doing for storage for the D'Agostini Falcon as well. So
Kim's asking, what kind of spray booth are you looking at? And you're not going to use spray cans in it. You don't want to do that.
What's that?
You don't want to put spray cans.
No, it's like a spray tent is what it is. So hold on one sec. Let me bring it up. Spray tent. What was I looking
and while you're doing that, this is for Eric. All right, that's all you get.
Nice. Yeah.
Donnie's here. He says, poor Jordan, he only has 2 hobby towns in his area. All of them I have in my area is Hobby Lobby. Ooh.
Oh my goodness. All right, let me go ahead and present here. I'll share screen and Amazon share. So something like this. Just something outside that'll protect it from like wind and what have you.
Oh wow.
It's be warm up. Yeah. Like it's gonna be super windy this weekend, and that's my biggest concern.
Yeah,
so
yeah, because that's how you get dirt.
Exactly. Also, you guys can see what's in my cart up there, including some underwear, by the way.
Excellent. Excellent.
Yes.
Are they boxer shorts?
They are. Yes.
Excellent. Excellent. That's the way to go.
Yeah, they have a little pouch, for your stuff.
Yeah.
But I'm looking at the 1 for 30. That's what I'm looking at. So once again, it's just something kind of like, just something to help kind of protect against dirt or whatever. And yeah. So, but tonight. Well, okay. So I have 2 hobby towns, but the other one is up in Everett, which is about an hour away. The other one is like probably 3 blocks from my work, which is really nice. So you can imagine I spent a lot of time in that store. But yeah, no, I've cleared everybody out. I might actually just order from Andy's or Burbank to get the other one because I really don't feel like driving an hour to go get the AS20. So, and I see Donnie saying, just look at any dirt that sticks to it during his painting is pre-weathering. Exactly. Yeah, no, it's I'm excited about getting all the paint down though. It's kind of interesting, like actually getting to the point where I have to paint.
I just checked. Burbank has 6 cans. Andy's still had 4.
Okay. So I'm gonna go to Burbank and add 6 because I'm probably gonna need. They're saying like at least 3 to 4 cans for the bottom of the Falcon, and that's
Yeah,
probably
yeah. They said 3 cans. I bought 3 cans. 4 cans even wasn't enough, and that was for my PG Falcon.
Oh God.
It's now I put it over a gray base, which kind of helped because it kind of where some of the so there's some areas that look kind of grayish versus the pure white, which kind of gives it a shading effect, and I liked it. But to get it everywhere, and it maybe if you don't have all the pieces separate, like if you're just it's fully assembled, you don't have all the actuators on the back pulled off, you don't have the dish pulled off, you don't have the guns pulled. I had all that separate, right? Because I wanted to have them separately to paint them. If it's all just one piece, yeah, maybe you can. Maybe you could do it in 3 or 4 cans. Dude, those 3-ounce cans have nothing in them. They're empty in less than 60 seconds of spray. They're gone. Yeah.
Well, that's the thing though, is like, and I'm also thinking about like the perfect grade as well, but I'm also thinking of like the D'Agostini. That thing is freaking huge. And so like according to the instructions for that, they're like, 5 cans total should be good for the whole model, and I'm like, okay.
Yeah. And again, you can make insignia white yourself if you wanted to, but or you can buy it in the jar. But it's such a large area to cover. I mean, these ships themselves are large. They're not small by any means, and you have 2 sides plus all around the edges to do everything.
Yep.
It takes quite a bit, and I can't. Yes, and the D'Agostini is going to take a stupid amount. I don't know how it's not going to take 6+ cans.
Yep, and that's exactly it. So, I mean, I'm trying to like gather up like about 18 cans. Like, honestly, like I'm looking for a case, and nowhere, I can't find like anybody who just sells a straight case of AS20, and that'd be something interesting to like look into. Is like, how do you wholesale buy paint and surfacer and stuff like that? Like, do you have to have a license?
I think they honestly, I think they come in boxes of 4. Because when I went to my hobby shop, when I went to my hobby shop, I saw they had Tamiya like packages that they hadn't stocked out on the shelves yet, and it looked like maybe 4 cans per box.
Oh man.
Yeah. Ken would like to know what exactly stuff you put in your pouch.
Your boys.
Your Franks and Beans?
Your Franks and Beans, yeah. It's like it's like a cooling pouch. It's like you tuck it in there, and then like it doesn't like,
Do you have that problem? Flaps around?
Yeah, flaps
like
around.
a windsock in a hurricane. Yes, that. Mm-hmm.
That.
Don says the part of Ian is being played by Jordan tonight since you're going to buy something, since Ian let us down.
Oh, what happened with Ian last night?
He bailed. He got to a certain point. Yeah, but to be fair, he was pretty 3 sheets to the wind. So, and he had to go eat a French bread pizza, so he just left. I was looking for my masking, my mask designs masks. He left when I was out of the room. So. Johnny says the nearest hobby town is 100 miles away.
Oh my God.
Ken says you could do a video on your spray booth. That would be kind of cool.
That's actually the plan. I was planning on setting up. I got my tripod and my phone camera, or my camera phone thingy, and Jesus, my tripod with the mount for my phone, so I can record outside. There's those words. And yes, Donnie, I am trying to corner the insignia white market. You better get yours before I do.
Oh yeah, no, I'm gonna be screwed. You're gonna grab all those cans. Don doesn't have any hobby towns close to him, and Jordan, he is gonna corner it for sure.
It's interesting. The CEO, I believe, of Hobby Town is from this area. He's from Redmond, actually. So like the one we have in town is super nice. Like really, really, really nice. Like I love that place. And they're pretty cool dudes in there. So they're all about the RC cars in there though. And I've never ventured onto that side of the store because I'm afraid. Like if I go over there and find out what's over there, I'm sure I'll just lose more money. I know it's going to happen. There's no way that I don't go out of there with like at least something, and so I just stay away from that side. But that's what they're all about. They have one of those indoor tracks. There's a bunch of like large World of Warcraft guys in there with their tiny little controllers. Like they have like big hands like me, right? And they have these tiny little controllers, and their RC cars are like this big, and they're just zipping around at like 10, 15 miles an hour. It's kind of insane. So the sounds of that store are basically just the sound of little electric motors running. It's great. But their model selection leaves much to be desired, but they're always fully stocked on paint and chemicals, which is great. That's where I get all my chemicals. I very rarely buy any models there anymore. So, all right. So first things first, Jason over at Mindful Model Making, I believe is his channel's name. He's one of my subscribers. He 3D printed the canopy for the MPC Falcon for me. And this is an extraordinarily nice piece. It is already sanded, took time to, he took the time to sand it, get it all down. But this one was actually done. He did for his MPC Falcon. And he put that together for me and sent it off, which is pretty cool. So thank you, Jason. Awesome. That's really awesome.
Yeah.
I kind of test fitted it, and this is the stock one, and we can see why. I'll go ahead and get this off the sprue. This one is pretty rough in comparison. I was pretty grateful for that. It was probably 2 streams ago. He messaged me afterwards, and he's like, "Hey, do you want this?" And I'm like, "Yeah, oh yeah." And so that kind of leads to it. Today was the last day for the Tomy Enterprise, right? Whenever Todd gets back. So I've kind of made up some minds and decisions about what I'm going to do for myself here.
What I missed? Sorry, I got distracted.
Oh, you're good. You're good.
No, Aaron came in and handed me his Apple socks.
I didn't hand
well, let me see them. I didn't know that Apple makes socks.
I don't. This was special.
Oh, it's just they're a gift.
Special.
Those are cute, Aaron. All right, sorry. What are you asking?
You're good. Tomy today was the last day for the Tomy Enterprise, right?
The 15th, I think.
The 15th. Oh, so I got a couple days.
You have some time. StarTrek.Tomy.com. No, that's not the right one. That's the old one. Why did they not use reuse the same domain? Idiots. These people. Waiting for the page. Oh, their page is taking forever to load. Anyway, while that's loading, show me what you got.
Yeah. So anyway, these are the two. This is the 3D printed one, and it's got that. You can see the detail along the front there.
Yep.
And this one
little
is
doohickey on the bottom.
Yeah, and it's got like all of the panel lines in there.
Oh, excellent. Yeah.
This is a really nice piece.
The MPC, just so you know, last night I was masking off on your back engine cover on the MPC. It has those 3 red blocks on the back on the actuators, and then it's got the little red block next to the engine vents, right? Yeah. I masked that part off on the perfect grade. That's not even remotely close. Like that's how different this MPC is. Oh yeah. So I'm not surprised that the cockpit is not close.
Well,
Andrew's here. Say hi to Andrew.
Hey Andrew, welcome.
All right, the page finally load. They're at 4,811 backers. There's 3 days to go.
Wow.
It ends on September 16th at midnight.
Okay.
Or what? 11:59 noon. So noon on the 16th.
Okay. So I kind of made my decision. I was saying it the other day on stream, you know, like I would like as cool as it would be to have that model. I think despite its reputation as being the Widowmaker, I still would like to try to build the Polar Lights 350. Just not right now. Like that's something for down the line. And so I've kind of allocated some resources.
I don't think you should.
No, I'm not going. Do what, the MPC or excuse me, the polar lights or the
Yeah,
Tomy?
don't you like your girlfriend, right?
I do.
Yeah, you want to keep her, right?
Yes, I do.
Yeah, don't build that thing.
Don't build it.
No, no. You don't need
Oh
any more
God.
stress. You have better things to
Yeah,
focus on. You
it's
know, you don't
true.
want to be crying yourself to sleep at night.
Very true. All right, I'll think about it. What my thought
Uh,
process was is like what I want to do. Andrew, yeah, I know, I know you. I know how you feel about that one.
we will miss your
Um,
laughs and your joyful exuberance as you build that and
yeah,
cry and become very upset.
make a video series on it and rage quit right in the middle of a video.
Oh no, that's right.
Well,
Ken says, "Hey, you want to buddy build it?"
Ken,
Oh, that could be dangerous.
that could be dangerous because there'd be accountability. Build a buddy. Oh man.
Did you just name your build series?
I did, yeah. That was
Build a
pretty
buddy.
clever. Yeah, that was pretty clever, actually. I have to say, Ken, let's talk. But so what I was thinking is, I've kind of set some resources aside. Like $700 is a lot, and I really want to get into 3D printing. And so what I'm going to do tomorrow is I'm going to be picking up myself one of the Saturn 3 Ultras. I'm going to get into 3D printing tomorrow. So it's like 2-day shipping from Amazon, or if I wait a week, I can get it for a really good deal through Elegoo. So that's kind of what my thought is. So I want to do a bunch of 3D printing stuff. And Todd, we had talked previously about, doing one of the warp cores. And I've got a couple other ideas for things too. So yeah, I think that'd be a lot of fun. So
I would definitely build that 3D printed warp core. That looks cool.
yeah. Oh man, I've seen a couple people now. You saw that Adam Savage did the video on it.
I
right?
saw it. Yeah. Well, Norman did.
And so
Yeah, but
yeah, exactly. And there's, I think, like 4 or 5 guys now that I've seen on Facebook that have posted their builds on it, and it just looks ridiculously awesome. So I want to definitely do one of those. I want to have some like Type 2 phasers from Star Trek: The Next Generation, and like I want to do some other stuff. So I'm going to be picking up. Andrew,
you shut your dirty mouth, Andrew.
350 refit is the next group build after the Grissom. Oh,
Do you want
God.
everybody on the stream to be like Ian after like
God.
4 hours on the stream? That's what we'll be like. We'll just be drinking and out of our minds and have no idea what's going on. And then it'll be mounted. It'll be upside down. We'll have to mount the nacelles in the wrong part. We'll because if you remember that ship, that refit was actually presented upside down.
Right.
They wanted the engines to be below the saucer. So it was actually presented to the team upside down, and they said, "Yeah, that looks great." Which obviously that became the Reliant later on, but Roddenberry said no, because I guess the documents came upside down. Then you can say, Grissom, this is Enterprise calling. Come in, please.
Come in, please. Her, yep. Oh man. No. Yeah, my credit card needs recovery time, so we'll see. I got a couple days now to think about it. I thought today was the end of the Tomy, but I really I got to think about it, especially if there's a buddy build and you don't have to go too crazy. What scares me about the refit is the Aztec decals. That's what scares me. Like, not the build, not the lighting. It's getting that paint right. Like, you got to buy special paint for it. It's got like, isn't it kind of like phosphorescent or luminescent or something like that? It's like
it is pearlescent.
Paint. It's pearlescent. There you go.
It's pearlescent. A lot of people are using Mortician's paint because it's a transparent pearlescence. Yeah, that they use for skin to make it look more alive.
Oh,
yeah.
Mm-hmm. Cool.
Yeah. Eric says, we'll need some aligning the stars Tamiya glue bases if you start 3D printing. Oh yeah, I would totally use one of those.
Dude, that's actually a pretty cool idea. Huh. Oh, Eric, I'm definitely going to steal that from you. 100%.
You print a whole bunch of those, you give them away at Wonderfest. That's what you do.
That's kind of the idea. Like I've now collected, I think I probably got about 1,000 stickers, so I'm ready to start distributing. So if you guys have handed me addresses, be looking on the lookout soon for some stickers. And if you guys are interested in some stickers, message me either in Discord with your address, private message, or you can email me at all one word, aligning the stars YT at gmail.com.
Are you telling me Aligning the Stars was already taken?
It was actually, yes. There's a really weird Aligning the Stars channel. Now, when we first started, it was like we were contending with them, and they have like one video, and it's a really weird video. I don't know what it was, but yeah, it's already taken. It was Aligning the Stars at gmail.com was taken, so we had to do the Aligning the Stars YT.
Merging the stars? Combining the stars?
Merging the stars. Oh my god.
Collimating? There's got to be other words.
The stars. Extruding the stars.
Warping the stars.
Wow, that's kind of a good one. I could probably, if I wanted to, I could probably change it to aligning _ my actual like YouTube handle tag. I was surprised that was still available. Actually, that's a good idea. So, building the refit with the upgrades will cost the same as the Tomy. Yeah, that's something to think about. And if I were to build the refit, we're not talking anytime soon. Like Ken, if you want to talk about it for sure. But that's not something that's on my horizon right now. If I were to tell my long-term plans, like obviously the Enterprise D from Fan Home is going to be part of this channel until the model's built, which is probably another 15 months or so, give or take. But there will always be an Enterprise being built. So like I'm building the Enterprise C right now. Once the Enterprise C is done, I just got shipping confirmation for the Enterprise B. That was an undertaking getting that model and getting it under $100. But I did get the Enterprise B ordered. It is a vintage kit. I'm looking forward to that one. Then after the B, I think I kind of need to find the G. I know that there's some resin kits out there, but either way, like long-term plans, I do plan on building every one of the Enterprises. I would like to build a series like they have all of the 1400 scale ships from Star Trek. I'd like to build all the 1400 scale Enterprises. I know that the Strange New Worlds Enterprise is coming out with this next round from round 2. So I'm looking at possibly like squeezing that in somewhere. I am looking at just kind of building up the stockpile a little bit right now. Just there's a bunch of cool models that I've been finding in my exploration for trying to find the B. I've also purchased an Enterprise E. That is definitely on the horizon very soon-ish. Maybe after the B. I don't know. But there will always be an Enterprise being built. And, eventually down the line, I would like to build the refit. But, yeah, I just know about it. I've seen so many. I've seen Boyd. I listen to Ian bitch, so I mean, it's one of those things, but
yeah, but Ian might bitch if he was assembling a hamburger. So
very true. If I'm not going to say that. If he was one of my employees, I'd just be like, bro, shut up.
I'm going to catch you up on chat real quick. Ken says,
Sounds
I
good.
spoke with Ensign's chair, and he said I could buy the Reliant parts he made from them. Oh, very cool. Ken
Cool.
suggests is transforming the stars. Canadian says, I'll meringue the stars. And Ken says, but if I build the refit, it won't have seam lines. Well, I know. There are people that do it. They do it. They go all the way down the road.
Ken, I know that if there is one person that could build the Enterprise well, the refit, it'd be you. And so if I were to do buddy build, like I'm down for it, man. I'm 100% down for a buddy build on it. I just want to wait a little while. We got the perfect grade finishing up. We got the Grissom coming up, which I need to start buying some stuff for that model. Yeah, so kind of crazy to think that like the Enterprise C is going to be finishing up. I'm going to be talking. We need to schedule a time to do some work on our little idea.
Oh yes, yes. Yeah, I don't know if did you see Phil? Phil is doing the same thing, and he got that to work through 5 millimeters of acrylic.
Yes, so I
think this is going to be a no-brainer.
Like a no-brainer, and then like if I were to expand upon it, like you saw the big trans film that the trans light that I have, the giant LCARs for the Enterprise that was above my bench. So I want to use that one for the fan home Enterprise, and I'd like to be able to turn that into a giant just panel full of multiple things you can touch and press and all of those things. So we need to talk.
Wow.
Yeah. No,
he did say it's a little extra sensitive, and so you can't really have buttons right next to each other because it'll pick up. I think he said he ran into multiple things, but there's a way to denoise circuits. So they're probably analog, and the point of how much voltage they put out, and you just have to look for, if you see it across multiple sensors, you pick the highest one. You just wouldn't get multi-touch, but that's not a problem. So
sweet. You would run.
Ken, you need to check Discord.
Who, me?
No, Ken.
Or Ken. Okay, I thought you said, hey, you need to check.
No, not you.
Okay.
No.
Not me.
Discord. You just ignore Discord.
I will. Yeah, Ken, I agree. I think the sub-assemblies of the refit, Shuttle Bay, Arboretum would make a great video series. I agree. I mean, there's so much to that model. Like, if you were able to... Like, I think the thing that a lot of people make the mistake on is that they walk away from it for a period of time, and it just gets so frustrating or whatever. But you would have to, like, dedicate time to that model, like, actual time. I've seen some of Ian's work that he's done on it, and I've seen some of the work that, like, Boyd did, and, like, what he had to do was just, like, if there's a better way of putting it, like, massage the seams. Just you're just sitting there and for hours just sanding seams, and you really just got to take the time and the effort. And that's the thing that kind of makes like content creation a little challenging, is like I get divided, for instance, on like how much time do I spend underneath the camera and recording versus how much time am I actually doing work. So like, say for instance with the runabout here in a couple weeks, I've already been doing work on it, but it's taking time because I'm not actually like talking about what I'm doing while I'm recording. Like I just hit record while I'm just hanging out or whatever, and I start working, and I have like 15 little clips, right? And those are the ones where I'm actually going to be doing the voiceovers and stuff like that. And it's really hard to, like, when you're content creating, at least for me, and I know for other people it's kind of the same. Like when you're under the camera, you feel like this pressure to like do things. And something that Andrew has said, and that I've kind of taken to heart. Like I used to want to do a bunch of like really important work on these streams, and I kind of don't want to do that. Like the fumble last week of me just dropping the soldering iron and catching it with my stupid hand, right? Like stuff like that. It makes me a little nervous that like I can in the moment to feel like I need to perform or whatever. I get performance anxiety. Stop talking about it. And but like I worry about like trying to perform for the camera, and so like do you spend that much time actually doing it? Because it'd be an entire like episode of just me going, so I'm just gonna rub this, and then you throw in the Forrest Gump voice. I just started rubbing, and then like it's just gonna be that the whole time. And
how did that go?
I just started rubbing.
Okay, all right.
Instead of running, it's rubbing.
I gotcha.
Yeah,
I just wanted to hear it again.
I just like making it weird. But yeah, that's the thing. Like I kind of want, like, it's interesting, like for that model, it would have to be a complete different sort of approach to content creation. And it's kind of why I like what Phil is doing. Like, it's interesting, his approach to making videos and stuff like that. Like I've been watching a little bit more of his stuff, and I don't know, it's interesting. Like Partworks, I much prefer to record. Partworks are just so friendly for content creation for YouTube. They really are. Like here's this screw, you're going to put it in this hole and you're going to turn it, right? And I'm going to do that 8 more times, and you could just cut to the end of that, right? And you know that I just went through 8 screws and it's over, right? It's super easy to record the content and all of that. And like when you get like a little crazy with like doing the Kashyyyk streak on the Falcon or whatever, you know, you can kind of like do a one-off video on that where you can kind of focus in on what you're doing. But like, I don't know, content creation is
well, the nice thing, the thing about this, the Partworks is that they have a defined endpoint, right? You finish the stage, the video's done. There's no more. There's nothing to make until the next stage. With a model, where do you stop? Because you could just keep going and going and going and going and going until the model's done. So you got to find these like little these little notches where you can sit there and go, this is a good stopping point. You know.
Exactly. And what I wind up doing is like, oh, I'm going to do the nacelles today, right? And so my entire video is like structured around, okay, just building the nacelles and that's it. That's why the Enterprise C has taken like 8-9 months to build, right? And I'm ready to be done with that model. Like if it was just a regular build, I'd have been done months ago, you know? And so that's kind of where I'm like, for something like the refit, it would take a kind of like a different approach. And then having a buddy build like Ken, the more I think about it, the more I want to do it. Like it's in my list of things to purchase over the next little bit, as soon as it comes out. So
let's see. Andrew says, unless it's a specific technique I want to demonstrate, he generally shows progress updates. Gotcha. And that's different, right? Progress updates are fine for models like this. You could do that with Partworks, but then who's going to watch that? Because really, it's about assembly, right? You got to show every stage,
right?
When you skip it, I don't know that it helps builders. It may be more entertaining, but it doesn't. Like Wayne skips a lot of steps, and it's entertaining. He's entertaining, but I don't know if it's necessarily helpful to builders. I agree with him. If you want to show specifically how you did, like if you're going to paint, like let's say the Millennium Falcon here. You show how you mask off and paint the individual sections. You show 1 or 2 of them, and then show the completed product, right?
Exactly.
So,
exactly, and it's all that blend, right? Of like trying to blend the different styles of building, and like the more, like I remember in the beginning of this, like being able to build a model and just be done with it, you know, and be done with it pretty quick. That just doesn't. It's not real anymore. Like when you're doing lighting, you're doing light blocking, you're thinking about your model, the end product, and how you need to get there, and like what the plan is. And so it's very interesting, you know, like doing this whole content creation thing and being a modeler at the same time, you know. And so yeah, it's kind of interesting. Just kind of like looking at like this model, for instance, like as kind of like a one-off little thing, like the amount of detail now that's kind of gone into this, and the Han Baka and Chu Solo, and like it might be one of the nicer MPC Falcons out there, you know, and it's going to make me sad to kind of knock this paint off, but you know, like here we are. So oh my God, Ken. Eric, gently caress that like button. Everyone else, hit that like button. Yeah, Ken, I definitely, Ken says here, I like doing more of a teaching approach for my videos, and you do a great job of that. You're really, you do a great job of instructing, and you learn quite a bit from you, actually. So, yeah, no, it's all about the approach. Like, for me, when I get too technical and try to explain what's going on, for whatever reason, I'm just not. I tried to do that tutorial for the green strawberry set for the Razor Crest, and it just kind of, I don't know, it felt a little flat. It was interesting. I need to reapproach, and like, if I'm going to do a tutorial again, I kind of need to think about it. So, yeah, I don't know. It's a careful blend of here's what I'm doing and here's how I do it. And yeah, Andrew, where do I stop?
Okay, so Ken has just made a request of you that you need to put yourself on face cam. We need to see you.
All right.
Make it full screen. You're not doing anything on your desk anyway. Come on, make it full screen.
This camera does not go full screen.
Yeah, but you can drag the little box in OBS. You can do it.
The problem is, I'll show you exactly why we don't do this.
It's okay. That's fine. No, just drag it to the corners. It's fine. That's good enough. That's good enough.
It's
Because
blurry.
me and Ken have something to tell you.
Okay.
While you've been talking,
Uh-huh.
we have signed you up for the Refit Enterprise from Tomy. So now you don't have to worry about that, and you guys, you can, because I'm allowed to have 3 pledges, so we set you up one. Now you don't have to worry about it. Now you don't have to try to figure out how you're going to do them both, and you don't have to build a refit.
Thank you.
Of course,
That's
I put
good.
in your address, so you can't move till next October.
That's not the plan. Yeah. Okay. Wow. Holy crap. Thank you.
Ken says it's your birthday present.
Wow. Thank you. Yeah. So this is what it looks like when I'm kind of stunned and flabbergasted. That's the thing that I keep coming back to right now. Is just like, you guys are crazy with the, how do you put it? Yeah, Don. The generosity of this group with time and energy and resources, like, that's incredible. Thank you. Very talking head. Yeah, Andrew and I were talking about this the other day. He was like, for your next ready room, you should do a talking head instead of talking hands. So yeah, no, I've thought about that. I need to. So one of the things that I'm running into, and I don't know if this is a thing, like, so one of the things I'm running into right now is, like, all of the cameras that I do have, for whatever reason, like, I can't run all of them at once. I don't know. It's like my computer just can't handle it. And so what I'm going to be doing is taking this camera right here, which is my side camera, and I'm going to be putting it over here to be my face camera, because this is an old 720. So it's something I've been thinking about. It's really just the camera, and not having
I have some 920s, 922s laying around. Do you want them? I don't use them anymore.
Sure.
Yeah, I can send them to you.
Okay.
I think
Todd, thank you. Ken, thank you. Holy crap. Wow.
Well, you only had 3 days, and I didn't want you to stress about it.
No,
and Ken was on board, and I'm like, we should do this.
Well, that's awesome. My hope is that one day to be able to pay it forward as well, in whatever way I can. And so, with gratitude, thank you so very much. Yeah. Don, you are 100% correct. Good friends are hard to find. Enjoy it.
Don, that's exactly what I was thinking. I'm like a Hellcat Charger wide body, in black, like Darth Vader black.
Right. Did you see what Ken sent Ian? So Ian drops that comment. He's like, Ken, a Lexus LS or 400 or whatever, real nice. And so Ken sends him a model of the Lexus LS 400. So no, I continue to be stunned. What's funny is, like, building these models and doing all this, like, I started doing this a year ago. I started releasing videos on the regular a year ago. So I got stages 1 and 2 of the Enterprise D in August. And I think I put out the first video late August. And then it was my first video of the Falcon was, I think, a week from today, if I'm not mistaken. And so, it's been this kind of like accelerated learning curve. I think a lot of the learning curve and the reason I've been able to be able to build some of the stuff that I've been doing, because I feel like sometimes I'm like, I got kind of good at this kind of fast. I did this a lot when I was a kid, but a lot of what I find is that, it's not necessarily skill, but it's having proper equipment. If you have proper equipment, it actually makes it possible to do good work. That plus a little bit of skill, works. And so, Todd, your generosity, Ken, both of you specifically, Ian as well. Ian has done a lot to help get me up to speed. And the thing that I kind of keep coming back to, I tell this to Kat often, and friends and all that. I'm just like, this group that I'm a part of, really does a lot to support each other. And, stuff like this is like, I don't even know what to say. With the AK markers, Ken, I just don't know what to say, because I know how hard those are to find now, and how high of a quality product they are. And then Todd, with everything that you do for me, be it just hanging out, you don't have to sit here and produce for me, right? I don't have to do it, but you do. And everything else, and all of the everything, the time, energy, resources, is abundant, and it's amazing. It really is, and I'm just full of gratitude. And that's just kind of I'm just blown away.
You're welcome. Happy birthday. I don't know when your
Thank
birthday
you.
is.
The 22nd. So 10 days from today.
Oh, well, then it's next year's Christmas present. Because I don't even think they're going to start shipping until next October.
Next year, yeah. Well, no, I mean that you guys are. That's Christmas and birthday. I mean, shit. My God, I'm blown away. Yeah, it's holy crap. Oh, nice. Oh. Ken. Amazing. That's so amazing. Yeah, it's yeah, this is me shocked.
That's a shock face. Do you need to go back to your hand face now?
What I can do, I do, this has been almost an hour and I haven't actually touched anything. And that's kind of the thing is I've noticed with Wayne's live streams and even Andrew's that, it's a little less about doing things and more just about this sort of stuff. And so I'm just kind of lean into that a little bit, but I may small myself here. That's a weird way of putting that.
Yeah, that was odd.
Weird. That was odd. But what I can do, however, is just kind of leave that up there as I am building, and I might actually try to build something. So first up, let's where's the side camera? Nope. I did power it up for a second. So I really wish that I had done something about this line right here, just the seam line. But,
is that what that is?
Yeah, it's the seam. It's two different pieces that you had to fit.
Can you get that? Can you get that diffuser out of there?
Nope.
Oh,
it's in there. Once again, I'm not going to worry too much about it, just because this is ultimately in the end going to be the paint mule. But I kind of want to do a really nice paint job on this one. So
yeah, if you don't do any work, real hard to burn your finger, glue yourself.
Dude, I watched that. I watched the scene back, and I just was like, dumbass. And then I catch it. I literally catch it, and then I drop it. I catch it, then drop it, and then pick it up, and I'm like, I just burned myself. And then I put it back in its holder, and then I'm just kind of nonchalant about it. Inside, I'm going, ow, ow. So it was pretty bad. It was pretty stupid. I felt pretty dumb, but hey. Ken, there is not a grill for the engine, and oh, I got swag coming. Don't you worry about that. uh, there is not, although I could probably create one, couldn't I?
Well, you know what I was thinking is that if you can't hide that line, use that line to your benefit. Like take pieces of acrylic strip, just acrylic sheet or something, try to and space it out to match that and make your own grill.
Oh, that's a fantastic idea.
It's just an illusion, right? It's just the idea that you can't hide that, but what if I darken strips of that back grill, that back strip, if I darken them to match that and kind of build my own grid out, just using strips of thin styrene or acrylic. It's just an idea.
Yeah, I like it. Let's do
Joe
that.
says you could drill them out from below and putty over the hole. It's true.
Good, yeah. Very true. So that's what the seam looks like.
Ugh, yeah.
Yeah. Once again, when I was building this, I had no intention on spending this much time on it.
Yeah, me and Ken are on the same page. Yeah, I mean, if you can't, can't beat them, you join them, right? Kind of thing.
Exactly.
Can't hide the bar, embed it so it looks like the bars are supposed to be there.
That's a great idea. So let's get to building let's get this cockpit. I want to get this thing done. I kind of need to get this thing done. If I'm being real. So let's go ahead and get the ship off screen here real fast so we can actually do some building. And start with, so one thing I noticed is the cockpit, the controls don't quite fit in here properly with the figures. I can't.
Some people chop their legs off, don't they?
I chopped their legs off.
Oh.
I already did. Yeah.
do you have to modify the dash or something, or?
I think so. So what I'm likely going to have to do is, if I want to light this, and that's the thing that I'm kind of like, do I really even want to? These decals have already started to pop off. Look at that. Oh my God. Wouldn't be one of my streams. That decal, like, straight just came off. Dude, these Paragraphix decals are just ass. So what I'm not going to do is light this thing. And there's just that. That's just what's going to happen here. Let me, though, try to get this decal put back in place. God. I used some of the green strawberry decals the other day.
Mm-hmm.
They're really, really good.
And these are the stock ones?
No, these are the Paragraphix decals.
Oh. I don't think he makes those. I think he has somebody else make them.
Somebody else make them? Yeah. Like
Ken is talking about using a 3D printed grill. 3D printed grill, Eric says, and that's why you're just supposed to talk. See?
Right.
Ken says, can you sand the seats to make them sit lower? That's not a bad idea. Did you already glue them in?
They're glued in, and they're already sat like flush, flat on the ground. Like they're down as low as possible. Oh yeah. There's the streak.
Kashyyyk streak.
The Kashyyyk streak. The puddle leading back to oh my God, I forgot about that for a second. And the fact that his chair is just completely destroyed back behind there. Oh my God, I forgot I did that. Oh my God. Oh, makes my brain hurt. Andrew says, try not to do things on stream that doesn't take too much brain power. Yeah. You know, what's interesting is like my first streams were with Kit, and all right, I don't normally bitch about Partworks, and I'm not bitching about Fan Home. I'm bitching about OSM. My products normally go from Kansas City to Illinois to Vegas to here. So it takes about 7 days or so. It went from Kansas City to Illinois to Vegas to Chicago. And now it's somewhere.
You froze up a little bit there.
Like, oh no. What part did you guys hear last?
It went from Kansas and then it died.
The first time or the second time?
Second time?
Second time. Okay. So it went from Kansas to Illinois to Nevada, back to Chicago, and now it's somewhere. Like it literally sent it back across country.
Wow.
So I don't know when I'm getting Kit now. Super annoyed. Anyway, moving on. I really don't care. But we should be getting we should be doing a night shift next week, actually. That's what I'm hoping for. Which would be pretty cool. All right. So there's the cockpit, and the reason I say I can't quite get it to fit in properly is like the LED point when you match the LED up is like right here. And I know you guys have a hard time seeing that, but you flip it over, and the only way that sits like that is if it's like literally sitting up and over the top of them. So
yeah,
I don't know. I don't know what this is all about.
You can't. Weird. Can
And
you
the
grind
thing
the
is,
bottom of
the
that
reason-
off? Make it sit lower? I don't know.
Possibly. Why not? Let's give it a try.
Like
Let's
if those
give it a try.
tabs, are the tabs going into the slots like they're supposed to? Hey Dash, say hi to Dash.
Hey Dash.
He says your parts are going to Buck so you can fondle them. And Buck is here. He says, "What in the Sam Hill's going on in here?"
Talking about fondling parts, and then Buck shows up.
Yeah. Eric said he just got his intro pack shipping email. Excellent. My
Awesome,
R2G2build.com, Eric.
Yep, follow it.
Andrew says it's much more engaging when your face cam is on.
I like it.
Yep.
I used to joke I've got the face for radio thing, but that's too self-effacing, and my therapist says stop doing that. So.
Oh. Andrew says Donnie's bridge that he sent back to him is now in Miami. Why did it go from Kentucky to Miami to go to Canada? What? Oh.
It's America. It's America.
America.
F yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so let's try. What should I sand that off with? Let's do. I got. Let's try cutting it first. That's a horrible idea, Jordan. That is a horrible idea. Try using some nippers here. Stronger ones.
Oh, that's not a bad idea either. I'm looking online. There's somebody that made he just cut out of vinyl with like a Cricut. He cut his engine grills out of a strip of vinyl and put it on there.
Oh.
That would be super easy to make. You know, I know somebody in Canada that's got a Cricut. Andrew. He's got a vinyl cutter.
Ooh.
He just has to make you a strip of grills. You pluck out the little holes and slap it on. You just need measurements. I'm sure he could make one for you.
Love it.
I'm not reading that, Buck. Idea. Dash says, mine comes from Kansas to Glendale, Illinois to Royal Oak, Michigan to me. Oh, my gosh. Even Buck has a Cricut. That would be super easy to slap on there, too.
It would be. That's a great idea.
Just get one done in, like, black vinyl or, like, a super dark gray vinyl or something like that. That would be super easy, super simple.
That's a great idea. It really is. Yeah, these decals, they do not. I even use like decal solution on them, and they're just popping off. Probably should clear them. Actually, probably not a bad idea. Okay.
Andrew says he has a Cameo. Isn't that the same thing? It's Vinyl Cutter. Is it better than a Cricut? I don't know. My sister had a huge, like a 4-foot wide plotter cutter. She would cut all sorts. I would come up with designs and slap. I would change the. I used to have vinyl stickers on the back window of my car, and I'd change them like every month.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Dash says he has a Cricut. Andrew just says measurements on a diagram of what it should look like. I could slap that together. What do you need it in? You need it in Illustrator, so it's vector.
Nice.
Because I have my big grill for the D'Agostini, so.
Nice. That's right. You sent me that the big grill for the.
I sent you a grill too.
Yeah.
Yeah. So all you got to do really is just get the measurements on that, and I can put it into and I'll shrink it down. So once we build it in Illustrator, it's just a bunch of boxes. Once it's in like Illustrator, we'll just shrink it down to match the size. You'll just have to measure your engine opening, and then we'll just shrink it down so it has all the right number of holes, and send it off to somebody that can cut it.
Okay.
Buck has a Cricut. Well, it might be easier to do it with Buck because it's in the country. Dash says he's got a huge plotter too if he gets it running. And Ken says, "What's your vector, Victor?" Roger. Over.
Oh my god. Yeah, definitely. I'm not gonna like this. I can't get the decals to stick in place. They're just popping off every time I touch them. That's fine. That's fine. We'll just light the back. So what I need to do first is get this attached. So I need to figure out. This is interesting. So both the lower portion here and this came from that Paragraphix kit, but they're not fitting together properly. Very interesting.
Because that's the clear piece that you painted, right?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's super interesting. Like it doesn't fit. It doesn't even like want to sit.
Doesn't even remotely fit in there.
No. What I'm gonna have to do is just take like a little bit of CA and just spot it right here, just to get it to stick into place. That's
you'll never see that. It's behind the cockpit wall.
It's totally fine. Exactly. So let's do it. Let's do it.
If you get some of your, I would get some of the Loctite gel, because it's a slower jelly gooey stuff, so it's great for filling huge gaps like that. That's like the liquid, or is that the gel?
The liquid.
No, that's the liquid. They make a gel one. It's in a
like
a red bottle. It's just a thicker viscosity. It's all gooey. It's fantastic.
Okay. All right.
Eric says you can use microcrystal clear too, but that's not really made for securing as well. But
no, it could take forever though to.
I mean, it's great for holding windows in, so it does.
Yep.
A lot of people do that. I am not finding anybody. Oh, we're up to 4,815 backers. One of those is you now. You're a backer of Tommy.
Backer.
They're at 302% of their goal.
That is insane. That's so good for them.
Yeah. They've some people have asked, like, I think what they should do is they should send a forum out to all the backers, the existing backers, because those people have already spent money. You have 4,000 is a lot of people, right? And ask them what you want to see next. You could ask on like Facebook too, because they're going like crazy, and ask them what, because those people have already spent money with you.
Right.
Ask them what they want next. Do they want the Reliant next, which I'm hearing is a contender. It's like a front runner. Is the Reliant or the D or the I've seen Voyager. I've seen the did I say Defiant? I meant the Reliant. So the Reliant was next. But they could add like the Defiant and the Voyager and the D and other ships that are familiar like that. Ken says, could you drill a hole?
Could I drill a hole to get the LED in there?
Oh yeah, you could do that.
I could do that. Yeah.
Or you just slap SMD in there on a wire.
Yeah.
Fill it full of resin. Drop the SMD in, fill the plug hole with resin, and cure it. Locks it right in. That looks fine. I mean, this is your
Yeah.
paint mule. Just it's fine is good enough, right?
Yeah, I'm just like, I could probably pull that off actually, because I have an SMD that's already pre-wired. The problem is, like in the end, the problem is the decals just are not sticking in place, and what is on there looks like ass. So we're good. I'll live with it. I'll be totally fine with it.
It's all a learning process. You've learned something from that.
I have actually. If I were to say anything, I should have literally put this in place first before putting the seats in. Like, that's what I should have done. So, oh well. It's now stuck. It is what it is. So now, cool thing is we get to actually
Says,
put
I wasn't watching the PG Falcon last night, but did you start drinking after you were told by Ken about the mask after watching you mask your Falcon parts? No. I just felt like an idiot. But what else is new? No, I'm sitting there and I'm like, okay, it's time to. I finally got to the point where I can start painting the panels, the body colors, and I'm like, okay, and I start masking off all the little individual pieces on the engine cover, and I get 3 of them masked off, and Ken's like, don't you have a masking set for this? And I'm like, we did get a masking set for this, and then I spent 30 minutes looking for it, and I finally eventually found it after I tore the place apart, and had to undo everything I did after I spent like an hour on it. But it did not drive me to drink, no.
That's pretty funny, actually. All right. So I'm getting the back wall put into place. And how that's going to mate up is on the back of the photo etch, there are some notches right here that match up with the notches on the bottom down to the tub. So I'm going to get these locked into place first before I try to had it, and I demonstrated them that I didn't have it. There we go. So I am going to take a little bit of CA. Just kind of drop it into some of these corners real quick. Almost contemplating bringing on the brush. This will be fine. All right. Well, UPA-OKA.
Buck says Rage Todd did not show up. No, because it wasn't the Ecto 1.
Oh, man.
Honestly, all I have left is like the 2 stages of the roof rack. So it's fine. The roof rack, I have all the Mike Lane parts, and I'll finish the roof rack, and we'll mount it to the car, and then throw the car in the garbage. So.
Oh, my God. So you're almost done with all the model space stuff, huh?
The model space. The Eagle Moss?
Eagle Moss stuff, excuse me.
Oh, yeah.
The
Eleanor is done. I mean, technically, the Enterprise is done. I still have to write all the pages, but the Enterprise is... The only thing I have left to do on the Enterprise really is just put all the covers and plugs in. All the screw covers and plugs, like give it one more test. And I don't have a base, and I don't know who to talk to have a base made. So...
Well, I got the stock one if you want it.
Oh, I have 2 stock ones. I definitely don't want the stock one.
Yeah. Eric, I did glue myself to myself.
Chalk it up to heat stroke. You're not right. I hadn't sweat like that in a long time. Dude, probably kept out of the next few hours figuring out how to place them. No. When the stream was over, I said bye to Donnie and I left. It's still sitting on the desk exactly the way I left it. Because I won't be here this weekend, so I can just pick it up next Wednesday. I don't have to change the desk or anything.
That's right.
Jordan, don't you have a checkered past gluing Falcon cockpits?
We do. We really do. But this one is actually going together.
Look at that. Ken says you can carefully put a tiny bit of extra thin on the decals to make them stick down. No joke. It's a last resort, but don't be brushing it around.
Oh, how interesting.
Do you have any kind of spray clear, like an aerosol clear?
No,
You
I
could just
don't.
that would do it too.
Oh, I should think about getting some of that. Actually, I've been.
Yeah.
I heard you guys mention it before, and I'm like, ooh.
Yes, Dash. I would like a big Star Trek communicator for the base, and I would love to have it like milled out of aluminum, but it would weigh 17,000 pounds. But maybe it needs to be because of how heavy that model is. But I'm hoping that if I can design it just right, that it'll cantilever towards the base anyway. I have no problem doing it in wood. If I can get somebody to like build it in wood and route it and do that whole thing. It's just hard to find those people. Buck says, no Todd tomorrow. Who's in charge? You are, Buck. It always falls back on you. I'm going to have to create both the streams before I leave, so it's going to show 2 streams. Notify me. So.
All right. So
you can delegate. You can delegate it down to Jordan. He knows what he's doing.
That's right.
If he's going to be there, he has to be there first.
I'm hoping actually I should be. I'm scheduled off at 4 tomorrow, so God knows what that actually means. But hopefully I should be able to get off tomorrow at 4. Okay. I have to figure out now how all of this fits together because this is just a resin piece that's replacing another one. I see. All right. Let me bust out the instructions. Where is? Oh, I see. All right.
That's a terrible idea. He'll just end the stream when he's pulling up somebody's comments. Don't do it.
It's very true.
Dash
So you're
says
going
he's
to
sending me a
Knott's Berry.
DM. In what, Discord? Knott's trip. Yes, I'm going to Knott's Berry Farm this weekend. We leave tomorrow afternoon. I haven't been to California since I used to do the old BMW shows out in Pasadena.
Okay.
I need to get a new drink. I will be back.
Sounds good. All right. So I'm just kind of working through the stock and modded pieces here real quick and seeing how everything all fits together. So this one is that's funny. Not funny.
Buck is asking, how is the build on that Falcon?
I would say if you want a good afternoon of building, like a good couple of hours, maybe, that's it. Once you get all the flash off, it's not bad, really. Like, it's not a perfect raid, but yeah, it's it's not like it's not a perfect grade, but it's also not like an atrocity. So it's not a bad model. Like it kind of helps for perspective a little bit when I'm looking at that and the perfect grade. And really the D'Agostini Falcon as well. Like just the building, like what I just built the other day was the parts that sit directly underneath the bottom, underneath the thrust vector plates. And like putting all those little greeblies in and everything like that. That was really, really cool. And it looks pretty accurate. Like when I look up at the perfect grade up there, like I looked at it and I'm like, they kind of did a pretty good job of replicating it, despite the fact that it's a 43rd scale and there's still more detail on the 72nd scale. So that's one of the things that makes me laugh, actually. All right, so I think right back here on the photo edge, there's like a little bit of an overhang, a little bit of a lip that sits on either side, and you can kind of see it like that. And I think It's not supposed to be that way.
Don says Anaheim. Yeah, it's Buena Park. It's very close to Disneyland. It's called Buena
Yeah, it's
Park.
just like just a couple miles away, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Buck says maybe we do one stream that runs Friday through Sunday. Is it going to be manned 24 hours a day? Are we? Is it a full modeling weekend when I'm not there? That's not very nice.
That's not fun.
I would be there more than anybody else.
You would. Sunday,
Ken
however,
says, I'm not high enough level. I go grind some mobs to get more XP. Oh, he's talking about in StreamYards.
I won't be on Sunday. I have to work all day, unfortunately. I got a bunch of employees out of town, and I'm just like boned for.
There you go, Ken. Ken's been promoted.
Nice. Okay. So I was able to get this fit properly. So I'm just kind of curious. This is the stock one. Definitely works a little bit better with the photo etch, but this one looks so much better. Definitely want to use it. Jason sent it to me. Oh, I see what I was doing wrong there. There we go. Oh, okay. So there's a little lip right here, and it needed to line up proper. So I'm not going to put any of the glazing on. So now, like, the assembly's done once I figure out how the hell I'm going to put this in place. So an issue that I'm running into is that while I can get these two pieces held together, just see, oh, Ken, that would be an.
I think you should just twist that camera a little to the right, face it towards your bed. People can watch Jordan sleep, or maybe hear you sleep. There's his bed. You can watch what he does with his kitties at night.
Yep, at night. Yep.
Scary. Yes, Don. They are very close. Yeah, like Disneyland, Universal. They're all in the kind of the same place. Nuts. Buck says glazing like someone's eyes 2 hours after the start of a stream.
Uh-huh. All right. So now, how the hell? So the issue that I'm running into now is that this piece is a little big for the stock piece. Let's see how this fits into place. Yeah. Just flip the Falcon upside down. Well, that fits actually fairly well. Just the bottom piece that doesn't fit very well. Very interesting. Okay.
Can't sub any more OnlyFans channels. Yeah, it'd be called Benigning the Stars.
But oh, aligning something. Am I right?
His bed is not the oil rig. It's not where the drilling takes place. Sorry. Sorry. I used to, you know when you were younger and you thought it was cool when you'd take a girl on a tour of your house just to get them in your bedroom. I used to use that joke. This is the oil rig, and they go, oil rig, and I'm like, yeah, it's where the drilling takes place. It worked.
Drilling pictures. Oh my god.
It worked.
Oh my god.
I was so much dumber then.
Oh my god. It's amazing. All right.
What is your email? No, that's not the one I have for you.
No, it's my that's my Mythos 1701.
Oh yeah, that one. What am I doing? No, I don't want to do that. Damn it. No, go away. Unbelievable. Forward.
Yeah, you get to see Jordan's face when I lose it. That's very true. Drop an innuendo and I'm going to laugh every time. Don't you worry about it.
I got the Tommy email, and so I sent it on to you so you have a record of the pledge number.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Yep.
Okay.
Where was I? Eric says the face and camera actually make the stream more entertaining. There you go.
Okay, good to know.
So that way, when you're making that what the F face, they can see it. And they get to see the bun. People never get to see the bun.
I know, and I watched.
Yep. See, I agree. That's what I was saying. Yep. We broke Jordan again. Yep, that's true.
Yep. The voice are telling Todd to do bad things.
Yeah, I completely 100% agree that if the average IQ in the US is like 80 or 90, that means that half the people are under it. So just let them see. The voices are telling Todd to do bad things. Always. Unfortunately, the voices come from Ugal, so it's your fault. You are the voices.
All you guys.
Oh, was your tongue sticking out? Like yeah. Like Wayne does when he builds?
I have only seen it once, and it was a long time ago, and it was when the camera caught just like the corner of his face and he was doing it. I just laughed.
Oh, I bet you I have a picture of it. Let me see. From Wonderfest last year? Let me look. That might be shared.
Oh yeah, because you guys got to build, yeah.
Yeah, he was there last year. Let me see if I have a picture of him with his tongue out. No. Okay, I have him with googly eyes on.
Okay. Why isn't this not wanting to work?
Oh no, I didn't get a picture of his tongue. That sounds weird.
Yeah, it really does, actually.
It's just a picture of him and Phil pinning their little. Oh, what was that thing called? The little Star Trek Marauder. Yes.
The Havoc Marauder. Yep. All right, hold on. So
I do, Buck.
What is the issue here? Todd hears my voice in his head. Yes, the instigator.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, Buck. It's you. Okay. So I think what's going on here is this photo etch is sticking a little too far out from the side. And I don't know if that was just because of me, which is very likely. So I am just going to trim that off and not care. It is definitely interfering with the installation here. Everything for the most part fits, and I'm hoping that this canopy that Jason sent me works. Wow. There we go. There we go. Very intently butchering this photo etch.
Well, at least you're doing it with purpose.
That's right. Yeah, it's just not fitting into the spot. And obviously, like, that actually helped quite a bit. Like, you're going to have to deal with stuff like this when you're modding the model. So especially this one. I imagine that all of these Falcons over the years have. Well, bye.
You cut something off, and you're just like, "Oh, bye."
It's gone.
It's gone. He doesn't even bother. He's just like, "Oh, okay." Oh God. Okay.
And you know what's the best part is that actually, I think, fixed the problem.
Well, then you didn't need it anyway.
That's right. Now, does the canopy fit a little bit better now? Yes, it most certainly does. Yeah, that needed to happen. Okay. So that needs to get glued somewhere, somehow. There we are. I'll just hold that in place for a second.
Eric says that there needs to be a buck face cam. Could be interesting. If he had a face cam running, we would have seen him fall out of his chair. So I agree with that one.
I'm okay.
Oh my God, Dash. You think Ian goes to bed with buck naked nightmares? No. Stop it. Fart, runs away, slaps Tony in bed, gets up, pees all over the bathroom with QC stickers. He doesn't have a shirt
Dash,
on again. Yep.
That is my reaction to what you just said.
Buck likes the upside down canopy.
I'm wearing
and
my.
Jordan just had a happy little accident. Yeah.
Yep. Wearing my Wonderfest shirt, by the way.
I see that.
Yeah.
There was a last Starfighter ship there last year.
There was.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That's now glued into place. It was a little loose from all my mangling, but this actually perfect. There we go. Yeah, this piece of photo etch that I just totally destroyed did not need to be there, because this now fits in there and sits down in its slot perfectly.
Interesting. I wonder if that's, if you look at does it say anything about cutting that off on the instructions?
No. So I think what happened, if I'm being real, it's likely that I glued it sitting a little too far over, because the same piece of photo edge is over here and it's sitting flush.
Oh.
But yeah.
That's okay.
Yep. We learn. Oh, and that fits now perfectly. Sweet. Okay. So I actually need to bring up the instructions for the model. Where is it? Not on the perfect grade Falcon. It's the other Falcon. Instructions. I somehow, over the course of time, just lost my instructions for this model. Don't know how. Don't know how.
You lost the instructions?
Yeah, like the little instruction booklet. I don't know what I did with it. So this piece I don't need. That's the base.
Is Ian here? Ian. Are you there, man? Knock, knock. Jordan is not real? No, we know he's not real. He's just Andrew in disguise.
Mm-hmm. What is this piece? Why is it here? Why do you exist? I think this is the piece of the LED fits into the back of, if I'm not mistaken. Because this is the only thing that I have left to install. Besides putting that in, and I believe this fits. right back behind here. Is that right?
What is that supposed to be? The light box?
I think it's supposed to be the light box.
Are you putting lights in it?
Yeah, I have the single LED that I wired to light the back, right back here.
Mm-hmm.
So I could probably just mount that LED. Let's go ahead and just do that. I'm going to stick the LED.
Buck says he has that kit. If you need help with the instructions, he could scan them.
Actually, thank you. I have what's it called? The PDF. So I was able to find the PDF file for it. So.
Oh, got it. Dash says Jordan is Andrew's Les Grossman suit. Is this the suit you put on, Andrew? You put on your Edgar suit,
and then get the man bun out.
Mm-hmm. You said lights. Other Don reappeared. Welcome back, Don.
He's like, lights? Lights? All right. So I'm going to find... Get rid of that crap. Don't need any of this stuff. That must have fallen out. That's totally fine. I need to grab out of here. There it is. Something I normally wouldn't do is shake a model, but I shook this one. So we have our LED. So this fits into place just upside down like this. So before I start doing any of that, I need to glue this down in. Let's get along the side here. Let that seal up. Then what I'm thinking is sticking myself to the model, number one.
Requirement.
And then, yep, absolutely. And then taking my leads, kind of bending them up a little bit like that.
Is it really a complete? Is one of your models actually complete until you've glued a fingerprint in the surface somewhere?
One of my models 100% has a fingerprint in it everywhere, without a doubt.
Some part that's not, the paint's not fully dried when you push it in and it ends up with your fingerprint in it? Is it like when a cop touches the back tail light of the car when they walk up to the door?
Yep.
Just leaving your mark on it is all you're doing.
I didn't know.
Donnie says his lighting senses were tingling.
Is somebody lighting a model right now?
Ken's calling Ian.
Oh no.
Beetle Ian.
Right.
Buck, you could find a way, and zap, there goes Buck's iPad from spilled water. John says it's a trembling in the force when the lighting
trembling.
Yep. And Buck says it's a fingerprinted model. Yeah, a fingerprint model.
Fingerprint model.
That's how you know it's his. Can't be anybody else's.
That's right.
How are you just Are you just plugging that light in just to the wall?
What my thought? It's just supposed to light back behind. I don't know.
Well, if you glue it around the peg, at least bend it up so it aims towards the center, right?
Yeah.
So, like, if you glue it to the peg, make it so the end of the LED kind of points towards the center of the tube, at least. Or do it on both of them. Put one of those LEDs on the bottom too. But you only ran one LED, didn't you?
I did, yeah.
Maybe diffuse the back with a piece of paper towel or something.
Good idea.
Like, just cut a circle out of paper towel and put it to the back. Just kind of tack it to the back of your cockpit so that light will diffuse.
Perfect. Just bending these leads up right now. So one thing I don't like about the silicone wires is I have a difficult time bending them to get them to go where I want them to go.
Do you have a piece of stiff wire? You have craft wire, don't you?
I do, actually.
Just glue it to the side of one of the wires and just bend it to hold it for you.
This guy. That's why we keep him around.
Yeah, it's not many other reasons. I don't have nearly the bodily functions that even Buck burps on stream. Like, I don't know. Every once in a while I do it. It just feels like a trembling in the force.
It was a bit of a spin.
That's right. Buck says, wait, I spilled water on a power strip and it didn't short.
Ooh,
It's because it wasn't on camera. That's why.
that's right.
Yeah, see, that's how you know it's a Jordan model. So when these become famous, when Jordan's famous, and you go, oh my God, I own an original Jordan model. Here's his fingerprint in the paint right here.
That's right. All right. This is a great idea, Todd. I never even thought about doing this.
Yeah, make your own little stand.
Love it. I love it. Excited about getting this model done, actually. Getting it at least assembled for now. Next week we'll definitely, if somehow Kit arrives and doesn't like wind up in Hawaii or something like that, we'll have a night shift. But when we come back to this, we'll be definitely doing. Yeah, it's very true. I just don't understand why it went back to Chicago. But anyway, that's all I gotta say about that. But when we come back, like this will be primed and it'll have its AS20 on it, so we'll be able to work on doing. I kind of want to do that trick that you taught me with the post-it notes with the shading.
Oh yeah, no, that's just so you can make straight lines that have a fade.
Yeah,
the blast marks are much more fun when you cut like a blast mark stencil out of a post-it note.
Mm-hmm.
You paint those. Those look great because if you turn that over, you'll see them because I used them on that model.
That's right. We'll get there in a sec.
Buck says he spilled water in the stream, but the camera wasn't on the power strip. That's why it didn't happen. The universe needs to see these things, Buck.
Right.
Buck is taunting Ian only because he doesn't join anybody else's streams. Aw. I've seen him on Wayne's streams.
Ian's been on the stream a few times. He's even
he's been here on yours. Yeah.
Yeah. He's even he took over hosting.
I like Eric's idea. He says if your parts end up in Hawaii, you need to go get them.
It's a good idea. And now
you and Kat should go get them. And there's the glued part. Excellent.
That'd be a pretty awesome trip.
Buck says blast marks made with M80s are better. I bet.
Mm-hmm. Oh my god. I hate super glue. Right, I'm just gonna do this like this. There we go. Standing on its own.
Why is super glue such your arch enemy? What is it about super glue that it just doesn't like you?
It doesn't like me, and honestly, I hate the way it feels when it dries on your fingers. That is like the worst thing in the world. Like I had the utmost sympathy for you at Wonderfest when Steve handed you the bottle of super glue.
Yeah.
And it just exploded everywhere.
Well, he had taken the lid off of it. Like who hands somebody a whole bottle of super glue with no lid?
No lid, Steve.
Steve. Love you, Steve.
Rescue Steve. Yep.
Eric says HGM still needs a trophy for the first person to glue themselves each stream. We should have just a bumper audio clip that says like winner chicken dinner.
Yep.
Like in his voice. It's got to be in his voice.
Such a great idea.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Actually got that to stand on its own. I'm going to let that dry for just a second. I might actually drop a little bit of the... I got some zip kicker and a syringe here. It's zip kicker, I promise.
You sure? Don't mistake that for your insulin. Buck says, once you get glue on your finger, don't pick your nose. Ken responds, but that's how I trim my nose hairs.
Oh. The kicker. Oh. Wow. I just put a lot of kicker in there. All right, now I need to go grab paper towel in here. I should. Here, let me dig through the trash. I do. I do. All right. So
He says one zip of that gets you a kick. I just can't imagine how bad that would be for you.
oh, ew, dude, I hate, like, I sniff all the chemicals. Like, I don't know why, but I always sniff all the chemicals. And when I get them for the first time, and the first time I did that with a zip kicker, I was just like, oh, it's such a disgusting smell. I don't know what it is, but it's just not a good smell at all. So I'm just taking some paper towel here. I'm gonna grab a smaller, thinner piece. Just want to diffuse it a little bit, just enough so it's not like blasting through.
Do you have a way to power that on? Just so we can check it.
Yep, I do. Thankfully, I hooked this one up to a USB. Get the USB right. Yes.
Buck says, speaking of insulin, my doctor took me off insulin today. Congratulations.
Good job, Buck.
That's kind of a big deal, especially if you've been doing it for so long.
That's a huge deal.
No, Dash, he has not sent me my trophies yet. Don says Todd's favorite kicker. Yeah, no. Gross.
Definitely don't need the diffusion.
Ken says, Eric, if we had that trophy, we need to be broken to pieces and need to be glued together.
It's a great point.
Buck says, give it 24 volts.
Give it 24. I can't with this. It's just a USB through a power bank.
Do you have the cap so you can see how much light's actually coming through it? No. The top part of the cockpit tube.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess it's on the model. All right.
Yeah, you have to kind of like run it through, which is not easy with the wiring.
Just close enough is fine. I don't know how you're supposed to fit it on that post and latch it into that thing too at the same time. Just you tell me. Does it look good?
It looks fine. Yeah. Well, it's fine. And there's that post. I have no idea what it's for because it doesn't do anything in here.
Wait, there's not another post on the bottom that it like fits into? Is it for the light box or something?
I think it's for the light box, yeah, but the light box doesn't look like it fits in there.
Okay, well.
Yeah, so we just move on.
Yeah, excellent. All right, sounds good.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and pop off the radar dome. Or nope, I can't. Never mind.
Dash says last week he burns himself. This week he flies himself. Next week, flies?
Himself.
What is flies? Fries, maybe? Fries himself? Next week he'll paint himself. I sense a pattern here.
Yes.
Yep.
I super glued myself to myself. All right. Excellent. Okay. It's actually fitting in there pretty nice. So well, I got it sitting in there. I say it's fitting in there really nice. Look at that gap.
It's beautiful.
That's stock. That's a stock gap. It's meant to be there. Oh my God. It's fitting beautifully. Just beautiful. Okay. I'm going to grab, start with some extra thin here. Try to avoid using CA for everything. And Buck, I just have to say that's fantastic news, man. Like, seriously. Getting taken off of medication for that is like one of the best accomplishments that you can do. Congrats, man.
I had an old manager at work that used to stab himself right there in his chair while he's working. First time I ever saw that, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, my dad was a diabetic, and yeah, something he fought with until he died. So good job, Buck. That's fantastic news, man.
Yeah. Buck says all model parts fit. You just need a bigger hammer. That's right.
True. It's very true.
Eric says now Jordan just needs Kat to come in and yell at him. I've never heard her yell at you.
Nope. She doesn't do that. She just kind of like, you know.
Oh, he
implies.
glues himself, not flies. Okay. So last week burns himself. This week he glues himself, and next week he paints himself. Gotcha.
Yep. Modeler's trifecta.
Oh no, there's more you can do. You can stab yourself with your X-Acto knife and draw blood.
Very true. You can which the very first stream that I joined you guys on, that you stabbed yourself with your knife.
I stood up, banged my head on my overhead lights.
Oh
Buck
my
has
God.
fallen out of his chair.
Didn't Steve fall out of his chair too?
I think so.
Yep.
But Steve used to just fall just walking, so
that's right.
He was always hurting himself, just not even building anything. Best was Kat falling into the room on stream. She kind of came flying into your room. I remember that, and singing.
Yep. So
she
funny.
Came in
like,
trying to scare you.
Yes. Oh my God. Yeah. She her classes. She's been doing some like side stuff for work, and so it's probably why you guys don't hear her on stream, is she's on the other end of the house right now, online taking a class. So when Todd came over that one day, he didn't even know she was here.
I had no idea.
Yep. And she came out after her class was over, and he's like, "Oh."
Did she know I was there?
She did, yeah. Yeah, I imagine that it'll get louder again in here when she's done with class. So, and it's finally like getting dark, and so I don't think we're going to be doing our late night walks anymore. So we can go a little bit past probably 7 tonight if we need to. Got some long days this work week, though, that's for sure. It's going together real nice. Sweet. Not the biggest fan of extra thin. Doesn't seem to like really, I mean, for obvious reasons, it flashes off super quick, but for whatever reason, this doesn't work as well for me. So I'm just taking a little bit of the regular Tamiya and putting it over the top real quick. And let that melt stuff down.
Because it's probably ABS and not, it's probably because it's ABS and not styrene. You know how soft the plastic is on the Bandai because it's polystyrene?
Yeah.
Works really good
like
for that. If it's ABS plastic, it does not work so well.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, Tamiya makes a cement called quick drying or thin cement for ABS.
Sounds like I need to buy something.
Not super easy to find, but you know, yeah. Jordan had his paint rack fall on stream, and Ian as well. He has done everything. Ian has done everything. Yep. Yep.
I have the footage of the paint rack falling on stream. Actually,
excellent.
That was pretty funny. Okay, yeah, this is just drying. Not gonna force the issue. Let's chat a little bit. She is stealing the bandwidth, yep, for sure.
Mm-hmm.
She is also kind of streaming in a way, because like she's like in a group. It's like a Zoom class, you know, so like they're all like sitting and talking to each other with their faces. BFH.
Big effing hammer.
Because
Buck's talking about how the hammer works with all models.
It really does. It really does. 100%. Except you forgot to buy something last night. Stream ruined.
Well, that just means on Friday's stream, you guys got to make him buy 2 things.
It's very true. Very true. Oh man. Talk, and you wind up pretty parched. All right. So well, that's finishing up. It's gonna just dry for a little while. I can't actually rush this process. So what should I work on? All these parts. What crap. I know what I can do. I can show you guys what I did. Can I show you? Maybe.
Turn it over. Let's see the. Oh, you got it gluing and held. I was going to say, see if you can find the blast marks.
We could probably very carefully do so, though.
Because I know where there was holes. I think I painted some blast marks. You can kind of see the little starburst shape.
Yeah, there's one right here.
Yeah. I know I used it a few places.
Fingerprint, probably a Todd fingerprint.
Probably. I think I made those the round maintenance holes. I think I made them way too dark. And the engines. I just got heavy. I got heavy with the black.
Yeah, it really does look good though. So my fear was when I did the episode from earlier this week for the D'Agostini.
Yeah, and the two reds on the turret ring, the two different reds. I was playing with colors to see what color I liked more. I don't think it's supposed to be like that. The yellow's a little off. But you can see when you miss that red, which is what happened, in the other places around when you miss the red and you miss the gray, you had, speckle, because I had speckle drops. It tones it down so much. Like we were talking on the stream last night about different reds to use on the perfect grade. I had 3 different reds to play with. And the one that looks closest to the decals and the models for that fact is kind of a dark blood red almost, but it seems almost too dark, but you're going to lighten it up because you're going to miss the whole thing to kind of mute all the colors anyway.
Right.
Ken says he can lift the print and send them to the lab. Todd Finger. Mm-hmm.
Oh, what kind of movie is that? A good one. And
you can't really tell, but there is a bunch of gray panels on there. Like, I painted the gray panels all over the place. They're everywhere.
The one that I did for Steve, actually, I managed to cover the entire top. Like, I actually got the whole top painted. I think where I got started was I airbrushed this portion of it, when you had me sit down for the first time.
Mm-hmm.
So that's right. It's a great paint job, though.
For just a few hours crammed in a class. I love it. About halfway through the class, will you stop listening to that guy?
I know. That was actually hilarious. You could tell like he was just coming around and like he just started skipping right over the top of us.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, these guys aren't listening.
Nope. Have you ever wondered why the engine exhaust like radiates away from the center point of the disc instead of straight back? Like that's how it's painted on the studio model. But that's flying through space, it would go straight back.
It would go straight back.
I've always wondered about that. Like why does the exhaust streaks radiate from the center point?
Yeah.
They really shouldn't. You know what I mean? Like, if it was realistic, it'd just be a black patch back there because they all overlap. I don't know.
Seriously.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So, real quick, I still got an hour or so to kill. So let's do. Might have to. Okay. One sec. I'm gonna grab. I'm gonna let this dry off to the side. And I think what I'm gonna do.
Dash says the same thing. He wanted the same thing, and Donnie says it's space magic. Yes, space magic.
What?
Why the exhaust goes the way it does?
Oh yes. Okay, what I'm going to do is I'm going to hit record on my thing here, and we can start assembling some of our hull panels for the D'Agostini Falcon.
Oh God, are you at that point already? Wow.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Get all stuff away. I'm going to need all of the space I can possibly get on my workspace right now.
Yep. And you have to put them on in a
I-
certain order because they all overlap.
Yep. So it's likely
I don't know if the
might just be
instructions tell you that or not, but they do.
They do. The instructions specifically tell you you have to
Oh, you froze
come
again.
on in a very specific order because they all overlap with each other.
Yeah.
Oh, am I back?
No, we heard it. It's all right.
Okay.
It just stopped.
Yeah, they okay. Well, perfect. Okay, perfect. Yeah. So first up, what we might have to start doing is like sorting stages and hull panels. Because I did not when I put the hull panels, like the frame itself, I did not keep I didn't put the hull panels on there on the frame itself, so it's just sitting on side of its thing so far. So what I have,
So what stage do they actually have you start screwing them on?
so let me grab my instructions. I believe, if I look at this correctly, 46 and 47.
Wow.
So let me grab. I finished. What was it? 42 the other day. 46 and 47.
You know, right before I do that, what you're about to do, I'm gonna put that frame on my desk. It could be on the jig, I guess. And I'm gonna loosen every single screw to let them all settle into place to make sure none of them are binding any, those that they all align to each other correctly. Because you assemble it in so many different sections, and you assemble it one little tiny frame at a time, that just to make sure it's all nice, straight, aligned. And then I'll tighten all the screws, let it rest and kind of line up, and then to go through and tighten all those screws and then put the panels on. Because I can already tell it's not aligned because some of the posts on the screws are, one post will go in and the other one slightly off. You can tell it's putting tension on the frame. Yep. So obviously the frame is not perfect because you assemble it in so many tiny little sections. So that's what I was going to do. I don't know if you should do that or not.
That's a great tip, actually.
So and I know other people have bought the bolts that go into it. I think they're M8s. They'll get like an M8 by 50 bolt and run them through the Visa mounts because it's basically a 100 by 100 square, so you can mount it to the wall. In the frame, there's 4 big holes that are threaded, and they'll put the M8s on there because it acts as landing legs until you put the landing legs on.
Yep.
So you can have it sitting on a. Oh yeah. Yep. Is it M8s?
So
like M8 by 50?
M6s.
M6s, yeah.
Yeah,
I actually think I
M6s.
ordered those bolts like a year ago. I don't know where they are. I ordered a whole bag of them. I even put them in a box called Falcon bolts, and I have no idea where they are.
Oh my god!
Ian,
so there he is.
He's here. Look at this. Hello, Ian. Should be doing something productive, but I don't want to. So hi. This is productive.
Hey,
we're giving Jordan all sorts of hell. Uh-oh. Donnie is trying to get this bleeping LED out of the Falcon. Oh, the one that burned out. He's still trying to fix it. Oh, he's such a perfectionist. I love you, Donnie.
Yeah, he is.
Buck says they changed the instructions. Remember, I had to put my panels on whole building. No, I have both copies. I have the D'Agostini and I have the panel. Other than there was one cockpit piece, which is the very front circle that goes in front of the cockpit. That normally came in a later stage. They give it earlier in the fan home. Okay. I have hardly found any differences really, other than there's a complete section of the magazine we're missing that talks about all of the Star Trek universe, and a whole section, like 3-4 pages in each magazine, is missing from the fan home ones.
Oh my god!
Yeah, it's an interesting read. I mean, there's cool stuff in there. Ian is trying to wash the stupid off from today. Must have had a good day at work. That's how it's been lately.
Yep.
Ken says, good luck with that.
Yeah.
Let's see. We'll skip that part. Dash would like to know, Ian, how many gallons of soap do you need to wash out stupid? I need to know for a friend. Buck says, just use a hammer again. That doesn't get that makes more stupid, not less stupid.
You're right.
Ian says, I still want to bring Clipper to Wonderfest and chop off Jordan's man bun.
It'll be gone by then.
Oh.
All right. So what I can't.
Hey, Stephen Haynes, welcome.
Hey, Stephen. Oh, Steven's been here for a while. So first
what
thing,
the heck is that?
So I needed a storage solution. It's going to be hard to pick up, but I needed a storage solution to be able to store the upper and lower half. And I needed a box to be able to do so that's 24 by 36. And so what I did was went to U-Haul, and this is a medium-sized TV box. And what it has is a little slide out. You slide it out. And then I have my panel the Falcon is sitting on. I actually have
no kidding.
Up.
That's kind of ingenious.
And then it's just like that.
And so do you have that taped down on there?
No, it's just sitting.
No kidding. That's brilliant.
So they're like $20 a piece at U-Haul. So I was gonna do in one of my videos coming up. I'm gonna be showing that process or showing it a little bit more in detail. But
I agree.
Yeah,
you braved the crackheads at U-Haul to get that box?
I did. Yeah, I pre-ordered it. So I know Wayne likes to do this for scale. This frame is huge.
That's right. I have a feeling you have a bigger head than Wayne, though. You have like a bucket head like Wayne. My roommate.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I wear a size 8 hat. It's awful.
I don't know what that is. Hat.
I can
send you the Union Pacific hat. I'm gonna put that over here too. I'll send you that with the.
Oh, yeah.
The other thing I was gonna send you, I forgot what I was gonna send you. What was it?
The
little webcams. Yeah.
Yes. Perfect. So yeah, here's the frame. Let me go grab.
Sam says you don't have those Rubbermaid containers that fit under the bed. You know,
they don't make them
really good for that. Yeah, they are though. If you get the ones that are made for wrapping paper, they're really big and they're low. They're very flat. They're made to slide under the bed, so they're like really big and flat. I wonder if that would hold it. I don't know if it's tall enough to hold it with the jig. You don't really need the jig.
No, I mean, and like in the end, these just slide into each other, so it works out. And I got 2 of them because like we're gonna build this, and then what we're gonna wind up doing is like while this is getting painted and all that, like we flip this over after all the panels get on and after the paint gets on, we flip it over, and then we start assembling the internal parts, right? And so while we're assembling the internal parts, we start building the upper frame, and then it gets all sandwiched closed. And so you're going to have to kind of keep this model apart in like 2 different sections. And I had just been searching and searching and searching. Now I did look for those Rubbermaid things, and I couldn't find a 24 by 36 by 6 inch, which is what I was looking for specifically. I got all my measurements and everything like that, and I just couldn't find one that worked. And so it was just kind of a storage solution that worked. We'll see. We'll see how long it holds up, and if like over time, because it's still going to be. I just got I'm now up through stage 58. I think is where we're at now, Todd.
I just should be getting up through 52 to 56. Should be coming in the next couple days.
So it's 56. That's right, 52 to 56. Yeah. So I just got mine, and there's only 100 stages, so each stage is a percent. So like this model's getting pretty close to being done. And
isn't that crazy that we're over half done?
It's nuts. I'm excited about it. Like this, I love this model. Oh, you're having lunch with Wayne? Dude, that's so cool. I love it.
You know what? You should tell him. I like Dash's idea. Get a full size cutout of Wayne's head and put it on a stick, and he should sell those in his store.
You should. I like because you can use it for scale. Because instead of using my head, but Wayne's head. All right, I'm gonna go grab stage 46. I'm actually really looking
take measurements. You should measure Wayne's.
Oh, it's just while you're there.
I want a picture of you measuring Wayne's head. Oh God, Jesus!
Oh my God! All right, so here's stage 46. This is going to be the lower gun port, if I'm not mistaken.
No, we have the lower already, don't we? No, do we? Which one did we get already? No, we got the top.
I think we got the top.
No,
we got the upper gun.
Does it have the plastic bit? There's like a plastic shield in front of the gun, or does the other one have it? Because the upper one has it and the lower one doesn't. There's like a blast shield in front of the gun.
I think that's this one looks like it has a blast shield in it.
Oh, maybe that's the top. Yeah.
Yep. All right. So
Andrew says Wayne mentioned that on his stream today. Did he? About cutouts of his head? That would be awesome. Ian says Tony had cutouts of my head made for a company Christmas party where away one year they did horrible things with them. Yes, we all need those.
No.
All the HTM people. I could have a little Jordan head on a stick
with a little
man bun. Yeah,
floppy man bun.
I'll glue on some of that. Remember the trolls? I'll glue on that hair on the top. Put it in a little bun. Yes.
All right, so 4 suitable bolts will be supplied with issue 54.
A stacking box with a rolled rim. Let me take a look at this one. $30. See? That would hold it.
There's stage 54. Hey, Soji.
Here's a box right here. 33 by 24 by 8. Oh, no, it's got to be bigger than that on the inside.
Yep.
Hold, please. No.
So these are Visa bolts, right?
Yeah.
In essence.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I may not be able to because I don't. Oh, the package that got sent to you back to Chicago is the Falcon package, actually, now that I think about it. Not the kit. But thankfully I have the Visa screws here. Not very long ones, though.
Here. 36 by 24 by 6-inch flat corrugated boxes is $6. At packaginghero.com.
But you have to buy like 50 of them at a time.
It doesn't say that. It just says you get a volume discount. Matter of fact, if you buy one bundle, it comes with 10. You have to buy 10 minimum. Oh well, just buy it for everybody.
Right. I was just like, huh. I think I actually have the correct bolts here.
Oh God, what is going on in chat? Pickleball paddles with Ian's face. Jesus.
Oh God. What the hell?
Do you think she would go play pickleball with him though? If you put your face on her pickleball racket?
Oh, would she probably play extra hard?
Oh.
I actually have.
We need a printable version of Wayne's head so you can print off one and a third head to show it next to the model. Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
He should do that, Dash. I agree. Oh, you have Visa bolts. Do they work?
Yep, they work.
Yeah, no, just stick them up through the bottom because you can use it as little legs.
Yep.
After you put those, you got to put the panels on first. But you can do it to hold it right now if you want to.
Well, yeah,
from underneath while you're mounting the panels, right? So the whole idea is you don't want to put undue pressure on the curvature. So you would put them in from the other side, not this side.
Oh, right.
Do you see what I mean? So when you're pushing the panels on, it doesn't push down on the center turret, right, and expand it out.
Exactly.
But to be honest, when you're putting those panels on, you're going to pick it up every time because you're going to have to line up all the little posts.
We'll do this anyway. Why not?
Ian says Tony would never deface her $250 paddle with my face. Oh,
Deface.
my headset's battery's dying.
Oh,
Time for
no.
battery change. Hold, please.
For that. All right. That kind of works if I had longer bolts. So we'll wait till stage 54. We'll go ahead and pop those out. What I'm going to do right now is I'm going to get all of my panels organized here. And we'll just start installing. Let's flip this over. Yeah, these VESA bolts are just a little too short. I need a little bit longer ones, but stage 54 or issue 54, those will show up. So
Why aren't these batteries charging?
okay, I'll just set the frame
Because
up
that
to the
battery
side
is
for a
full.
second.
Interesting.
All right, so let's grab back. Here are all the whole panels. So for stage 50 or 46, I need to gather up all of these different hull panels. Oh man. Am I getting myself into something that I don't have time for right now? I'm looking at it going, okay. So for this stage, we can get started. That's easy enough. Okay. So let's start.
Well, that battery died.
What's that?
My headset battery died, but the other battery,
Oh,
I
no.
have 3 batteries for it, and it says they're charged. So sometimes the headset does that. That's okay.
Buck says, do it. Don't be scared. Okay.
Thank you for the correction, Ian. VESA.
Oh, God.
Does it matter? No. In the grand scheme of things, he knew what I meant. Let's see. You can take the feet off and switch from landing to flying. Yes. Self-sealing stem bolts. I sent impulse grills from Colorado, ended up in California, but making it back to Ontario. Yeah, I don't. The Postal Service, yeah, they're out of their minds.
They really are. All right. So instead of just pulling all these panels out at once, because I'm literally going to do nothing other than just like move them around in little piles. Start with number 1. Okay. So Jordan, why don't we activate our mouse? Let us find OBS. How did you wind up over there? Sure.
Do you have a pencil?
I do.
Do you have a pen, like just a lead pencil, regular lead pencil?
Yeah.
No, not a mechanical. Do you have like a regular
No,
pencil?
no, I don't.
Do you have some weathering powder?
Yeah.
Doesn't matter. Just a dark color. If you take some weathering powder and just drag it across the number on the back of the panels, it makes them a hell of a lot easier to read.
Oh, that's a great idea.
Just to call it calls out the number really well. You just do it real quick, and that way you can organize your panels real easily. Just drag it across the top of the number, and you'll see that it just pops the number right out.
Just like that. Nice, dude. Love it.
Don't make yourself
Okay.
go blind.
No, seriously. I'm actually waiting for my new glasses, actually. Sucks, but hey, it is what it is. So they have been steadily supplying us with package after package after package of these little, 36 of these self-tapping screws. And these are what you use to attach everything to the hull or to the frame. And they've just been giving us package and package and package of these things. So I'm going to open up this first one here. And this model doesn't, Jordan, you don't need to use your teeth. And this model doesn't need 3-in-1 oil, which is nice. So all the holes are self-tapped already. They're already threaded. Okay. I'm recording. We're good to go.
Oh, you went blurry. Your top camera.
Hold on.
Yes, Ian, yes. Lisa.
All right. Oh my God, Ian. I've always called it Visa. I don't know why.
Yep, I say Visa too, and I'm going to continue.
Yep. Okay, so BP01. This is going to be opposite of the. Let's grab our screwdriver here. Grab the PH0 or the PH1. This one is going to be opposite of the landing ramp or the loading ramp. So this one's going to go right here.
Jay says he's not a wealthy man, but he can send you a lead pencil if you need one. And Buck says from now on they're Volsa bolts. He's just trolling Ian.
Vosa. Yep.
Volsa bolts.
Somewhere Ian is dying right now.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so with these things, and one of the things I've noticed with this model, and Todd, I don't know if you've come across this yet, but when you are pushing the panels into the frame, you got to make sure that these things are really stuck all the way in.
Yes.
What I've experienced is that basically you can't get anything screwed in properly.
No, they have to be all the way in and flush.
Yep.
That's what I'm saying. I put most of my panels on as I went, and eventually I stopped doing it because they're just, they keep, and it's sad because they keep showing you taking it at every stage. They show it with the panels back off, and then they say tested this panel, but all the panels are back on. I'm like, do you want them on or do you want them off?
You want them off, exactly.
Yeah, and they want to, but honestly, there's no harm in putting the panels on as you go. It doesn't hurt anything.
No, it doesn't, and I don't know why they didn't have us do that. Honestly.
Yeah. Ken says, Jordan, do you want me to get you a pencil from Amazon?
Nope.
If Ken has your address as a drop ship in his Amazon, I would be quite impressed.
Yep. What's funny is I've been a huge mechanical pencil fan. I'm just not a fan of actual pencils for whatever reason.
Yeah, but the nice thing at least is the Millennium Falcon only has 6 types of screws. The R2 has like 60, so it's much rougher.
Oh God, yeah, that's one thing I noticed. The Enterprise only has maybe 10 different types. Kit has a bunch. You said that the
Ecto wins. The Ecto has 72 screws.
God, insanity.
I keep a parts count of parts count and a screw count for every build, and ironically, the Eagle Moss DB5 has exactly 281 parts and exactly 281 screws.
Weird.
It had to be on purpose. I can't think of any reason or how they would end up with that coincidence.
That is so weird. All right. So.
Yeah, the Ecto one is brutal for screws.
He's
got his first panel on, permanently on.
Permanently on. Love it. Okay,
yes.
So now
Ken's postal code is ho ho ho. H-O.
So true.
No, Dash. There's not nearly as many Greeley's on the bottom of the Falcon.
No, not nearly as much. All right, so now in all of this, I need to find BP10. So let's. Oh my God! I happen to just reach
How
in
did you
and
do
grab.
that?
I have no idea.
Go play the
You saw
lottery
me
right
grab
now.
that out of the bag, right? You saw me
Yeah.
grab it out of the bag, right?
Go play the
Holy
lottery
crap.
tonight.
That would require me leaving the house.
Yeah, I'm not going to do that.
Thumbs down. Thumbs down. Okay. So BP10 is going to go very strangely. So the thing is like you think that you should put them in a certain order, but you really kind of can't. They have to go in a very specific order. So
You have to look and see, does it, because what I did is I basically, if you go back to the original, I don't know if you have the blueprint handy.
I do.
Or if you can
just
pull up my Falcon build, because I have the blueprint on there too.
Sweet.
I think it's there. If not, I can send it to you. But it has all the panels laid out, and if you just pop them all on there and start looking which ones have overlapping edges, you can figure out which one needs to go first.
Got it. And so what Todd's talking about is this
Yes.
blueprint right here.
Yeah, if you unfold that and lay all your pieces out, like you can do that on your bed or something like that. Lay all the pieces out, start laying, or you can just put them on the Falcon too. You don't have to attach them; just lay them on where they go. And,
oh yeah,
because it'll say like H, yes, yep, and just lay them on there, lay them all on there, and you'll find out which one doesn't have an
overlap.
An overlap, yeah. And you can figure out which one needs to go down first if the instructions are not accurate. If you're not finding that, that's what I'm going to do when I get to mine.
So it's actually, thank you for that reminder.
Donnie says send Kat to get the lottery ticket. Ken agrees with me. Go get a lottery ticket. Buck today, and it was weird. Yeah, I did leave the house to go have dinner. I think I even had to pick Ian up and drop him off from his hotel to go up there. Donnie says he got the LED out. Congratulations, Donnie.
Nice, Donnie.
Hey, you don't have to pop them on. Just lay it there. You don't even have to just lay them all out, so you know how they generally fit, and you'll see which ones lay over top of ones. Don says maybe your parts wanted to cruise up the Mississippi. Other Don. A lottery app for the phone to buy tickets. I don't think we have that here in Arizona.
No, we don't have that either.
Yeah. Andrew says not having to leave the house and doing the old people thing was the best part of COVID. Yes.
I wish I could say the same. I had to.
Now you're in the food service. You had to keep going, didn't you?
The whole time. Time. Only got COVID once though. So I'm thankful for that.
Oof. So I know I have that scan. Hang on a second. I can, if you want to put it on your computer, that is. Do you think that'd be easier?
Probably, yeah.
All right, hold on. I have it here somewhere. Here it is. Not that one. Bottom plating. I'll just send it to you in Discord.
Sounds good. Open Discord.
Because I basically took a picture of it and then straightened it and everything.
Right.
Here. Oh, no, that's not where I want it. Where are you at? There you are. That way you can just open something like Paint or something and just blow it up on your screen.
Save image. Somewhere.
All right, let's see. Ken says we have to pause. Good, because that's what we're doing. He's going to go get some water. Ian says Tony's away this weekend. He has to adult. Aw. I won't be on the streams this weekend. Maybe if we're feeling spunky, I will live stream from the car, but that depends on the signal. But that's kind of annoying. What? I stayed away from the grass, but yellow ball was warm. I assume you mean the sun. I hope. Not some like cotton ball you peed on or something weird thing. Ian says, I like people. I had COVID 3 times. I had COVID 3 times just from traveling. It was awesome. Yours is gloss. It's like a semi-gloss. I really had to struggle to tone it down because it wanted to reflect everything. Skull says, aren't you out of business without the people thing? What did you do, Andrew, during the COVID? Did you like have telesermon? How does that work or something? Dash says, quick, while Ken's gone, we all do something illegal before he gets back. Oh, and he's
back. And he's back. Okay. Oh, you sent me the one with never mind.
No, just
Never mind.
pan that picture is huge. You got to pan down to the bottom right.
Yep, I see that. I was like, wait, you only sent me the top. Oh, that's so helpful. Okay.
That way you don't need the blueprint floating around. You can just look on the screen and just
find
a panel, put it where it goes. Find a panel, put it where it goes.
Works.
Dash is going to jail.
22.
Hi, Dash. Hi, Mom. I'm in jail, and I like it here.
25. Yeah, much better idea. There we go. No, that's not how you go. That's how you go. Maybe. There we go. Some of these panels are a little tough, like to fit into place. 17. Gonna go in this area. Yep. Bit of an overhang down here in the very end. There we go. Ah, don't knock those over. Okay. 19. Not weird. Where? Okay, right there.
My neighbor. Oh, sorry. My neighbor is over dyeing Tony's hair. I had to put a drop cloth in the kitchen. Oh, Jesus.
Oh my.
And that's how Ian died. Tony read the chat. Enterprise panels. No, it's actually easier than the enterprise panel.
Much easier, yeah. This is more just a puzzle. I'm thinking,
how many of those panels fall off when Jordan flips it over? Jordan is just trying to figure out which panel to start with, because it's basically which ones are over. Because there's panels that overlap other panels, so you got to figure out which one's the base panel, which one's the keystone, and you'll figure it out pretty quickly. I think on the back, or is it the front? It's basically just left of where your hand is and up against the cargo bay column thing.
yeah.
If I could point on the screen, it's right above where it says Jordan on the screen. Yep, that panel that goes there, I think, was the first one, because I did lay them out like that before.
Yeah. And it's saying, actually, what's interesting is if you like go into the instructions, so it has you start with this one, and then has us go all the way over here, and then everything is now. So it's actually this panel. This is our keystone.
All right, if you trust the instructions.
Well, not necessarily though. That's the problem. The problem is like when I'm having a hard time lining up these. Trying to understand. So I'm just gonna set that in the area. I'm getting lost in the details right now.
With all the excitement earlier, was it the Tomy that was acquired? Yes.
Yeah.
Jordan is getting a Tomy refit. He's very excited. Look at his face.
I'm just still blown away.
That's because we don't want him having to stress and build a refit. The polar light.
Yeah, you know it's so funny.
Too much stress for Jordan. What if we broke Jordan and he didn't come back?
Very true.
Ken says,
Very
I started reading Ian's comment, immediately thought of the male neighbor before reading the rest of the post, and then envisioned a strange man dyeing Tony's hair. Don says, and if Tony suddenly disappears, we all heard you say you were putting drop cloths in the kitchen. I'm dropping the dime on you. Yeah, Jordan is getting the refit. Smart move.
Well, this was a very kind gift, to say the least.
Ian, me and Ken got together and I pledged him a refit.
Blown away.
Because there's only
Absolutely
3 days left. He's been struggling, and I know that he really wanted one, and he was trying to whether to buy all the mods and everything it would take to build the refit or just have one shipped to him. So now he's just going to get one. He doesn't have to worry about it, and he can put that money to something more useful.
3D printer.
He says, wow, awesome.
Yes.
And Ian says,
You guys are amazing.
He says, that. Yes. He will be getting his own refit. You better do an unboxing video. I said I was going to do an unboxing video for my TOS. It's still in the box.
It's still in the box?
Yeah, I never opened it. I have my HasLabs Proton pack is still in the box. Haven't opened that either.
Oh my God. I'm grateful, incredibly grateful to the two of you. Keep saying it. Okay. That's now this is actually really going to help me with what I'm trying to do here.
See, Ian, I agree with Ian. Ian says $700 is cheaper than building a fully tricked out refit from round 2 and a lot less stressful. I had a 1/537 and I couldn't, my brain hurt. So I just looking at it, I'm like, this feels just like a smaller headache. So I'm like, I'm just going to give this. I said, Francisco, you want that? He goes, hell yeah. So he took it. It's Schrodinger's Enterprise. No idea what shape it's in without ever opening it. That's exactly right. I have no idea. It could be in 1,000 pieces. I would never know. See, it is that piece goes first, isn't it? That inside piece.
No.
The inner piece goes. Even though the instructions show that outer piece, that inner piece goes first.
So if you look at the two,
you can see how they overlap. I don't think the instructions are right.
It's actually, I'm trying to lift this off, pop it off. So if you look at the edge there.
Yeah, it's got a bevel. Because the panel next to it goes on top of it.
So it sits on top.
Mm-hmm. Yep. That's why you put all the panels on. That means the instructions are wrong.
Yep.
I mean, it may not be such a big deal if you're adding panels and that's the only panel you're adding, but there's going to be all these other panels that have to intertwine with each other, and you got to find the keystone. You got to find the first one.
Right.
My Robeson Fuzzler is still in the box. Yep. Has anybody bought the Robeson? I know, Ian, you were talking about doing the Optimus Prime Robeson, weren't you? And then now they have the Megatron, which is badass. That tank that transforms. That's sick.
Yeah, dude.
And then Ian says to Tommy, yeah, we were talking about it, that he is one of those 302% now.
Jesus.
302%. That's crazy. And there's still 3 days to go. I know there's people waiting until the last minute. And there'll be a burst at the end.
BP21 goes right here. Right?
Dash says, I hope you all like that, Tommy. I hope it won't see 30 YouTube videos about how it sucks with that so many endorsements. I think Tommy learned their lesson. One, you don't mess with Trek fans. Two, you listen to fans first. And if you knew for a fact, like the full-size 11-foot TOS Enterprise that's at the Smithsonian now, if you know that the left side of it didn't have as much detail because that's where the mounting pole came out, it's just ugly, right? There's nothing there. Maybe that would have been the side that you put screw holes on at a minimum Instead, they put them on the side that you see in the television show all the time. I think they've learned their lesson. I think they're paying a lot more attention this time around. Yeah.
Right.
He has the Robeson flagship Optimus and trailer. Yeah. Are you going to get the Megatron? Looks so good. Literally, it's a tank driving along, and it just stands up. So cool.
That'd be amazing.
Dash says he's going to buy all 3 Transformers. Yeah, because they were going to do a Bumblebee too, right? I thought Robeson was going to do a Bumblebee.
That'd be so cool.
Ian says he's also building a 1/14 Tamiya Big Rig Optimus. How's that coming? We haven't seen that in a while. I know he spent a lot of time trying to get the paints right. And then no Megatron is not his bag. Fair enough.
Okay, that's where that one goes. Okay. Yeah, this is a much better idea. Thank you, Todd. They did a Transformers Bumblebee, but it doesn't transform. That sucks. There is 8. Really? Oh. Oh yeah, I remember you. Got this really early on. That one. Where do you go? Very strange. So a couple of these are. There we are. Okay.
Grimlock is what is Grimlock? What was he? Was he the dinosaur looking one? Grimlock?
I can't remember. The name sounds familiar.
I watched Transformers, but I just feel like I didn't get enough into it to like memorize everybody's names.
Yep, same.
There were so many of them, you know.
Especially back in the cartoons days.
Yeah, I was 8 years old or something. I don't remember. It's the
Right.
T-Rex. Yeah. Okay. They were testing a part work of a T-Rex, and I'm like, what?
What?
Yes. With like
T-Rex work?
mechanicals inside. I'm like, what? Why? Who's going to do that? I don't remember who it was. I think it was D'Agostini in France, but Altaia. Yeah, everybody's agreeing. The T-Rex Dinobot. Yep. I'd like to see a Starscream. I would too if it transformed. Or what was the tape deck one? The little tape flew out of his chest. And
what was that one?
Autobot or whatever. Or was he a Decepticon? I don't know. Which one was that?
I can't remember, but I know what you're talking about.
Soundwave?
Soundwave. There it is. Yep.
Me Grimlock, strongest Autobot. He says Blaster. What is Blaster? That sounds like a name too. And Soundwave for the Decepticons. Oh, I got you.
Let's keep you 7 right here. Oh yeah. Let's see why we're doing this. Okay. $26. Should be up near the top. Should be up near the top. Is it up near the top? Where are you? There you are. There it is. This is pretty cool.
When you start seeing, isn't it? It's kind of like when the Enterprise comes to, when you finally put the last pieces and you connect the Enterprise together, you just sit there and go, okay, now it seems like all the little troubles you had along the way, you're like, maybe it's not so bad.
Yeah, now I get it. I see what you guys were thinking.
yeah, that's kind of how it was. And you're just like, okay, that's really actually kind of cool.
Yeah. All right. When you like with Cisco's Enterprise, I was just like, oh my god.
Yes.
Just that alone.
Ken says he got a Bandai Star screen. That's cool.
Ooh. Oh yeah.
Oh, Blaster was the Autobot boombox with the transforming tape. Okay, cool. He was like a Walkman. Damn tired of turning your nerd cards now. Look, because I didn't follow the. You know, I was busy chasing girls while you guys were nerding out. Okay. Jigsaw puzzle time with Jordan. Yeah,
that's right.
But it is looking really cool. I gotta admit, I haven't done this with mine, so I'm kind of excited about it.
So I think oh, there's more parts in another box. I'm really looking forward to like condensing down the amount of crap that this model.
Won't it be great once you get all these panels mounted? You can just get rid of that whole bag of junk.
Yes.
If the Michael Bay Optimus Prime does a good build, maybe they'll do a Megatron or a few other ones from there. I hope so too. Where did I? Somebody, no, there was something about a Bumblebee, but I don't remember where I saw it. The Bumblebee? That was another part work? I don't remember.
Oh, Bumblebee. Oh, yeah.
Ian says we weren't all 6 feet tall at 12, like Todd getting all the girls. I was 6'1" at 13, so.
Oh my god.
But I was like gangly. I looked like a string bean. I didn't have any shape. I was just a stick. But I had riz, okay? Back before it was called Riz, the original.
All right, so just grabbing the last, these are some of the...
Oh, you know what? Hey, since all of our perfect grade people are here, I have a question to ask. Is anybody going to jack up the plastic in the blast holes, like the blast marks, and make it look more damaged than look like somebody hit it with a soldering iron? Is anybody going to do that to their perfect grades? Are they going to jack up the plastic?
I was thinking about it for sure.
I was thinking about that. I'm like, is that something? Because the blast marks really don't look that great. They're kind of very muted and soft.
Yeah, very soft.
Is somebody going to like melt that up or jack it up with a knife? Because I'm thinking I might do it with a knife, but.
Speaking of blast marks.
Yes, those. Instead of it look like somebody, puked some oil on the side of it.
Yeah.
Because that's not really a blast mark. Because it feels like that's going to need it too. But Agora should do a G1 Megatron. I agree. Yes. Now, I had that toy. Wasn't it like a P-38? The Walther? The original Megatron? Wasn't it P-38?
I think so.
Andrew says, seeing all the part work you guys get and do, it's clearly addictive and I should steer clear. Probably. There's a couple I would recommend. You probably have more relaxing time building big things out of Lego.
Yeah.
Bumblebee was a Lego set. That's true. And it just came out, didn't it? Because that's where I was. I was at a Lego store and they tried to upsell me on it. They're like, you want a Bumblebee too? I said, no.
Huh.
Ian says he might have some extra damage. I mean, even just emphasizing the damage sections that are already there, just so they look more realistic. Donnie said that would be cool. Donnie says grind it like a Dremel like they did with Studio Model. Yes. Yeah.
Yeah. MP17 goes right here. Wait. Is that? Hold on. BP15. Oh, yeah. It's very strange little pieces up here. Let's see. Ah, see. Oh, this thing is huge. Yeah, Andrew, these things are definitely addicting. A lot of fun. And definitely addicting. 12. Where does BP12 go? There's only so many places where everything can go, and I'm assuming it's going to be right here. Yep. And this is 17. It's right here. It's there. There. Oh, crap. Okay. That's all of them. And then the thrust vector plates fit along the end there. So that is all the...
Now you get to find the keystone. You may have already found it. If it's that one that's right in front of your hand, there's going to be one on each side. And that one that you found originally, to see, does it have any lips on it, or does it have the overhang, right? When you look at it compared to the next panels.
Right.
You may have already found it on that side.
Definitely this one here.
Okay. Does it overhang that next panel, the loose one? Or does that one go underneath it? Look at the edge of it.
This one goes on top, goes underneath. Like that.
That one goes on top?
Yep.
Of the outside panel?
So this one sits, yep, sits on top.
Okay. So that means the next panel needs to go first. How about where it connects to the inner panel? That one there, that seam. Which one goes on
So
which?
This fits over the top of this one.
Okay. So you've found your first panel then.
Yep. And it looks like it's working. It's working its way over this way. And that means that...
And then if you can find the same thing on the other side, it's probably just the mirror of it.
That panel.
There you go. Now you know where to start.
Bingo. Sweet. Let's start screwing some screws in. Awesome.
Let's do it.
I'm not in a hurry tonight to get out of here. We'll need to eat dinner at some point, but
yeah, but you know what? I bet you can get all these panels at, and that's a good stopping point.
Yep. It's perfect. And it actually takes care of a big portion of recording the next episode. It's great. Okay.
Now, I don't know if you know, but you can download this video from StreamYards and edit it.
I do, actually.
Yeah, so you can download it from StreamYards and then edit it down and do your voiceover and do this as your actual release video.
So I'm actually currently recording and streaming through OBS right now.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. I have like, oh God, how much? Yeah, I've been recording for about 47 minutes now. But this is good though. Like I'll be able to use this in the video to describe what I'm doing and why we laid all the panels out like that. And one thing I'm noticing right now is this panel is super washed. This one isn't.
Yeah, you're going to find that a lot. That's why you're going to repaint the whole damn thing.
Oh my God. Dash. This is the stage 32 panel, and I know that because there's a stress mark on this one, and I made a comment about that in the video. Okay, so let's go ahead and pop. Well,
one of those panels was made in 2016, and the rest of them in like 2021. So
exactly. Okay. So
I actually got the emails today. I think they opened up the Falcon again in the US.
They did. Yep.
So this build is available again. Is it available or is it pre-order? Hang on.
I think it's available right now.
No, it's on pre-order.
Pre-order,
Okay. I had to reach out to back last night because I'm like, why do you keep using old pictures of the Enterprise? On FanHome's own marketing website, on their own website, they're using pictures of the first generation Enterprise. Does not show a ship date. The one with no rim windows.
They can do better than that.
He said that they lost them.
Why does that track?
apparently, I think they didn't build the second one. They just had the first one.
Oh, interesting. So they just like, oh, that's really interesting, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, it doesn't show a release date. It just says, oh no, it says subscribe now. No, it's available for subscription. Why does their first page say pre-order? Oh my! You know what? I'm telling you, their IT team is really in trouble.
Yeah, they're pretty bad. Okay. All my panels off.
Ian says Megatron was a Walther P38 with suppressor, scope, and buttstock. Yes. Eric says Ash Buck. He's the leader of the Partwork Addicts group. Yeah, he loves Partworks. You should ask him. All right, you're right, Dad. Megatron. I had that same problem. Once you put him, you transform him back into a gun, and he would just be wobbly and fall apart in your hands.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Lame.
And you're probably right, Dash. Also, that they probably won't because it's a gun.
Oh yeah.
Ken says I'm going to rewatch the videos for the part build Apache and trying to figure out what I'm going to need to do to make it look less toy-like. A really good set of weathering. Give it that nice scale look. Yeah, Buck says I'm finishing the ones I have and not buying any more Partworks.
Yeah.
Dash says he's going to hit his with a rotary tool and grind out his blast marks. Yep. Good night, Stephen Haynes.
Good night, Stephen. Thanks for staying up so late with us tonight.
I don't know that I want to be the Partwork leader.
No. Of anybody, that's going to be Wayne.
I need to cut back on him.
Oh, you just finished. Well, you finished 2, and then you're adding 2.
Yeah, I told myself that every 2 I got rid of, I would let myself get 1 more. Because I was doing like 10 once. It's too much.
Oh my god!
And then what do I do? No, of course I'm doing the Apache and the U96, and I finished the Eleanor, and I haven't really finished the Eleanor. I finished the car, but not the four-post lift that actually finished it. So it's not really done. But the LaFerrari is done. That's it. Yeah, slightly different color. We touched that already. Supposedly in the Gentleman X Pack, I'll get that stage 32. I can tell you that both him and I got Brazilian parts.
Oh, interesting.
The was different. The labeling was different. It's like they flew them up to the U.S. out of D'Agostini, Brazil, which is called Salvat. Ian says he's going to repaint the entire hind. Yeah, but Ian also has to, for the first time at Partworks, he has to putty, fill, sand, all sorts of weird stuff.
Yep.
Dash says, Eric, I'm probably the Wayne on this side of the pond, like Wayne's US half. And Ian says, I'm adding 3 in the next month. Yeah. Like, I'm terrified that the GoldenEye DB5 is coming out. I'm like, oh, could you have saved that for the very last? I can't. I just can't right now. I can't be building 2 DB5s at the same time.
Right.
Is that it? That's the first panel? Is in place?
First panel's in. It is in. Secured in. So now we're going to go BP10 right next to it. It sits right over the top. Get them pushed down into their spots. I'm using the Tamiya glue to
based on what I know that they are, or what I have heard, that at least Fan Home is going to be releasing or showing at New York Comic Con. Those 3, Ian will not build those. So I think the fact that he's picked up the Apache and the Megazord and the Mad Max car, that's probably enough for now.
For now.
We don't know what Hachette's going to bring over. What if Hachette brings over the Tumbler?
Oh.
Right? What if they bring over the Batmobile? Even though that should come through Fan Home.
Yeah. That Tumbler looks like such a cool build.
I don't know for sure. I've heard rumors.
Really?
I know one thing for sure that's coming that I definitely can't say anything about.
Yeah.
That's just
When is Comic-Con anyway? When will we find out?
Is it October? Oh, hell. October 17th to the 20th. So it's coming up fast.
Okay.
Month away.
Nice. Hell yeah.
The Lancaster bomber would be cool. There's a lot of people building that. Yeah. Dam Buster. Ian says, really nothing I would love from Fan Home at New York Comic Con. I don't think so. I heard that there's a bust, a big one, and 2 cards.
A bust?
But don't quote me on that, because anything could change.
Interesting.
And I just don't think you'd be interested in him. There's other people here. Sorry, I'm eating. There's other people here that would, just not Ian. Donnie says, I want them to do the Yamato in the U.S. They might. I mean, it's...
Oh.
I don't know how well the anime does here.
Oh.
Anime stuff, so...
I also like big busts.
And you can't lie, right? Yeah.
So, there's our next one. That sits over the top really nicely. Hey, Jet.
Can you imagine the people that just try to follow the instructions and slap these things on and nothing lines up and they got to pop panels under other panels? And...
Oh, God. Like, I'm really glad you had me do that because this probably would not have turned out the way I wanted it to at all. Really, really glad. Where did I put that, though? 12.
Yeah, that's the thing, Dash. He'd like the tumbler, too. And what I'm seeing people, and they're building so little out of each pack. There's so little to do. And the inside is... The outside looks great. The inside, like the interior, is quite disappointing, I'm seeing a lot of people say. But is it something that there's just no detail, or is it something that some paint could help? Like if it's a wall of pipes inside, and I just add some, dry brushing to it, it makes it look fantastic. That's easy enough.
Right, exactly.
I have not paid attention to the people building it, unfortunately. Ian says, Jordan looks good, Jordo.
Thank you, sir. And dude, seriously, like that was absolutely key. Where did my screws go? They're there. That was absolutely key, test fitting those panels, because I just saw in the instructions the third panel was a different panel.
Mm-hmm. I'm with you, Ian. Same thing. Well,
the tumbler, yeah, same.
The 89 is my favorite. Then the tumbler. The 66 doesn't even register, so I'm glad that you're building it. At least one of us is. Well, no, Buck's building it too.
Buck's building it too, yep.
Yeah. So you can watch it on Buck's channel or Ian's channel.
Yep, you can get it represented over there.
But after all of us basically built those 89 trial parts, man, I want that one.
That video, the review video that I get, still gets probably watched like maybe 6-7 times a week. Doesn't a whole lot, but it's getting watched. Like people are still watching the review on it, so which is encouraging.
Ian says the 66 is very cool. Are you delayed on your parts? I know a lot of people are running into delays with the 66 and getting the stuff. Buck says the 66 is his favorite. Eric says we need the 89. Ian also built the trial parts for the 89. He also wants it. Yeah, we have to. And if the parts are anywhere as good, I've never seen milled aluminum parts in a part, and they look so good.
They really do. And the motorized fan assembly in the very front. Oh,
yeah. Dash says anime would do well here with Captain Horlock, Spaceship Yamato, or any Robotech. I know they did part work Valkyrie in Japan. Yeah, it has to be a big enough market to cover the costs and everything. I don't know. I just think of the audience that builds part works right now, which is 40 to 60-year-old guys for the most part.
Yeah.
Are they watching anime? Not a huge ton. I mean, it is a decent amount, but I mean, is it a big enough market? In Japan, it's great. But Japan also gets a whole bunch of part works we don't get. Like the NSX. Right. I would like to build the NSX, both versions of it.
Oh, That'd be so nice to have the NSX.
Buck, you didn't get the trial parts? Where did Ian's go? Where did Ian's go? I sent mine to Wayne. We got to send them over to Buck. Buck's got to build them. How did Buck not get them?
Yeah.
Where did because you built them, didn't you, Jordan? Did you get?
Yeah,
Ian?
I sent mine to Ian.
You sent them to Donnie?
I sent them to Ian.
Oh, you sent them to Ian. Ian, where'd you get yours? Or does Ian, is Ian hoarding them? He's taking on. Oh, he kept them. Oh, that's why, Buck.
I just started hoarding. Now I wish that I had put them in order when I set everything down, but whatever. 19, 20.
Oh, okay. If that's the case, if they were anime when you were kids, because it seems like they're definitely doing a lot of 80s, 90s stuff. A little bit of 70s here and there, but Buck says he'll buy the other Batmobiles if they're available as full kits. Yeah, Buck doesn't hate the part works as much as waiting for parts taking forever to get, they're delayed. A lot of people don't like that. And I think when things get full run, I believe that Fan Home is going to start doing full kits just like Agora does. Once they've gone a full run and they have stock, they can sell them as full kits. No, Ian says they ain't leaving. He's keeping his trial parts. Wasn't there 3 sets of them though? Didn't we have 3 sets?
Donnie. It was Donnie, me, and you that got them, right?
Yeah, Donnie says I was supposed to send them to Buck, but he forgot. There you go.
Well, there we go.
Buck says team player. The Macross. I think it's Macross. I don't know what that is. Buck, when does the Eiffel Tower kin begin? Oh, he's asking Buck.
Oh, yeah. That'd be cool. Man, this is cool. But Donnie, you're going to have to disassemble them first. That was actually a lot of fun to do. Disassembling the part work and sending it off was a lot of fun, I have to say. And the fact that I got everything in the original packaging. It's kind of amazing to me.
The nice thing about his Eiffel Tower is he has the entire build in one box. So,
yep.
And it was such a great price. Donnie says he can still send them to you, Buck. Good. Do I think that going to be part of Fan Home store sales with full builds? Well, the only thing that's going to be in the store when the store opens in December is going to be the new Starships collection. I think they really need to get a handle on their inventory, and I think they struggle with their 3PLs, and not just here in the U.S., because they get inaccurate, inventories, and I think it's a mess.
Ugh.
I wonder at what point they're just going to be like, we should just have a warehouse ourselves. I mean, Agora basically has Mark sitting in Florida boxing things up, and he can keep track of the inventory. And if he has to ship out 100 things a day, then he ships out 100 things a day. But it's not like they have they have to use a 3PL. So I don't understand why Fan Home. I mean, do they have that many customers? I just don't know that they're saving that much money. They could have a little, shop in a strip mall, an industrial complex.
Yeah.
And you have a much better inventory system.
How many customers do you think Fan Home actually has?
Well, if you look at it, the increase in customer numbers, like between your builds, right? If you look at your Fan Home customer number and you see it keep changing.
Oh, okay.
It goes up quite a bit. Now, I don't know. I don't know how much they're doing. Obviously, enough to make it successful.
Right.
Donnie says, I don't have the boxes anymore. He can take them apart and put them together with a smile. Mark is in Florida. Yeah, but what is in Florida? I thought he was, but what is in Florida is probably just some little office. It's got enough room for storing racks and racks and racks of boxes. And I think it's probably one, maybe 2 people tops that runs that whole office. Because you don't need it. What do you need it for? How many are you shipping out a day? 100? I bet you're not even shipping out 100.
Right.
Buck says, yep, the Eiffel Tower was half price, and it was, if it was a part worker before, it was. Wait a minute. I don't think it was a part work. Well, I don't think it was released by the part work companies. But quarter price, yeah, it was a screaming deal.
Quarter price? Oh, man.
If they're using a 3PL
Buck.
in Florida, I feel sad too, because I just don't see why they would. I don't know. It feels like it would be cheap. Well, maybe it's not. Maybe paying somebody's salary, it's probably a number of boxes, shipments going out. But I'm sure they're paying for shelf space. You know, you're paying by the linear yard or linear foot of shelf space to store all that stuff. And if they suck, there's got to be better. There's got to be a better way to maintain all that inventory, you know?
Yeah.
Buck says 400 versus 1600. 400 for part work, like the Eiffel Tower. That's fantastic. Even if it's just a big erector set with lights. It's a screaming deal. That's, you know, and I wish IXO would do more. You know, I'd like to. Who was it we were talking about? The Super WRX. It was last night.
Yeah,
that looks like a cool build. And
that's one that that's the one I want to build. I've had my eye on that one for a long time.
If you can buy directly from IXO, why not?
Exactly, and especially like those kits only like $600-700, like full.
Mm-hmm.
That's not bad. And
you get it all at once. And I think they're missing out by not selling all these. If they have enough to, if they have all the stock, and because remember, Dan Holmes said they were going to do the Iron Man in full run. You're going to be able to buy the entire Iron Man kit.
Right?
Did that ever happen?
No, it did not. At least not that I'm aware of. I don't think it's. Can you even get Iron Man right now?
I don't think so.
I don't think so. Yeah, and I don't think it ever came out as a full kit.
Oh no, Iron Man's available again.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you can order Iron Man right now. Let's see. Can you order the full kit? Oh yes, you can order the full kit. Single delivery, 23% off.
23% off?
Yeah.
Wow. See, that would almost make that kit worth it at that point. Almost.
Yeah, you don't want to build Iron Man.
Yeah. But it's probably the same with like RoboCop or anything else, you know, like maybe not, but
no, it's the fact that all the lighting is individual. It's like the Enterprise.
Right.
So each hand, each foot, and his chest all have separate batteries, and his helmet.
That just sounds like a nightmare.
Mm-hmm. I put a central power system in him.
Of course you did.
Well, I used Light My Bricks lights from the Lego company, the Lego lighting company.
Yeah,
and I just ran wires to all those locations. But that also means there's like a wire running along the side of his wrists. And one up into his head, and I don't know. And then once it's on the base, if you don't stand him upright, he'll just fall over and shatter like Wayne's did.
Oh, that's right. Oh my God.
They mentioned an X-Wing build full but limited. That was supposed to be, I don't think it's out yet. That was supposed to be 100 of them. And you'd buy it all at once. There are going to be full kits of the X-Wing. But Buck already has an X-Wing, so do I. We were talking about Buck only buying full kits.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't see the X-Wing. R2's on here, the Skyline's on here, the Transformers on here, the movie replicas, the Batmobile and ET. And Buck says, yeah, that's the only way I'll buy part works from now on. And that's what I mean. I think there's a lot of customers that you can get around all these problems with the delays, right, that people are having and getting upset about if you just sell them as full kits.
Right. Yeah, because if you have all the parts, there's nothing for you to bitch about.
Yeah.
I see. Okay.
Oh, people will still bitch.
Oh, well, people will bitch. Yeah.
They'll find something else to bitch about.
Yeah.
They'll get to stage 99 and find a broken part. And then there's the parts aren't available anymore, et cetera, et cetera.
Yeah. I desperately need to inventory parts. I've been doing better about it lately. I need to make sure that like when I'm sitting on stages and stuff, that I'm actually like making sure that I have everything for those stages. just in case, because I know you only have like what 30 days to make a complaint, something like that.
Buck says he has one thing to say about the X-Wing. Don't. It is definitely not one of the good artwork builds. There's some that are good, there's some that are excellent, there's some that are bad, and there's some that are horrible.
Well, I'm definitely looking forward to the Starships collection, like I was saying the other day. Like, I'm really looking forward to getting those ships, and it's reasonably priced, you know, like it's definitely in the affordable range. So, and I got one more part work I want to get, and I'm not sure what it is yet, but I'm gonna pick one more up here at some point.
So wait a month for the Comic-Con.
That's exactly it. I'm gonna wait till Comic-Con's over with before I make my calls. The DeLorean is definitely on the list. Like, I'm gonna build that at some point, but I'm gonna try to hold off and build only one iconic car at a time. Kit and then the DeLorean is what I feel. There we go. All right, so what I've noticed is, focus up. This piece sits across all the top here, so I need to kind of build up around and get to that, like build this panel in and then put that piece over the top. It's interesting, once you kind of figure out what that keystone piece is, you really don't need the instructions to get these put in place. So it's awesome. Let's.
Dan says he has an X-Wing, but he's missing 4 issues. Tough to find right now. Buck says he inventoried everything when he got the Disney house, but not the tower. The fact that it's all in one box, though, you're probably in good shape. Dan says Todd knows I bitched about my R2 and the Falcon and other part works. $55 per ship sounds expensive to me. You know, I could swear that when I should do that. I should go on my email here. I'm going to go back to my Starships collection. And this is from 2020. A new transaction was charged to your account. $36.82 is what I paid.
Oh my God. That's it?
$36.82. $36.82. Yeah, it was like $5. $36.82 or $35. It was like $35 before tax.
Oh my God, they're $55 now.
Yeah, I kind of know where he's coming from. That does sound expensive. Now, they could be bigger than the old Eagle Moss ones were, but based on the stands I see in the pictures, they look like the same exact damn stands that we've used the whole time.
Yeah.
And it looks like they're going to be about the same size, 4 or 5 inches long.
Mm-hmm.
And that seems like a lot. Yeah.
Yep. I mean, it's fine. Like, once again, inflation or whatever, but like, I was a little worried that they were going to be like $70-$80, and then the XLs were going to cost like an arm and a leg. So
I get inflation, but that's, what is that, like 60% more, 50% more?
Yep. Is that? So,
Dash says he can build the Willie's Jeep on YouTube. He has the full build. Yes. Buck says send it to him. He'll build it. 65 per ship if you buy them from the fan home store directly, but you can pick and choose, I guess. Yeah, which honestly, would you want to pay $55 for a ship you don't want? I mean, in the long run, if you're just buying the ships you want, you might actually save money.
Right.
Ian says I'm subscribed. I can't subscribe anymore.
You can't subscribe any further.
Mm-hmm. Donnie says they have regular ones and XO ones. Yes, that's true.
Yep.
And you can't skip any. You have to take the good with the bad. I have some terrible ships that I put back in boxes and put them in the cabinet, like, because you didn't have a choice. The one I never got because they went out of business was the Borg Cube. I had the Borg Sphere, but I never got the Cube, and I never made it that far.
And I know
I
a
started
lot of
getting
people want the
weird
Borg Cube.
stuff. I have solar flyers, and I have all sorts of weird ships that came along the path, and I'm like, ugh.
That's one thing I noticed is they just started like making a bunch of random ships that are just not interesting at all.
No, that's what
like,
they did.
Cisco Solar Sailor. I mean, yeah, cool, but also really, like you're really gonna make that? Ugh.
Yeah. Andrew says in Canada it's just inflation. Justin, I get it. Justin, I see what he did there. Yeah, see, Dad, I think in the long run, if there's 20 ships and you find 8 of them that you like, 20 ships at $55 is more expensive than a handful of ships that's $85. I don't know.
It's a fair point. It's a very fair point.
It's not, and unless they're going to make it where you can't buy the certain ships individually. Like I remember them saying there was some caveat about the XLs. Like the XLs, you only can get with a subscription. They're only offered to subscribers. Was that going to be one of the caveats? There was some kind of term and condition.
I think I remember reading that. Yes, actually. Yeah. Was that it? There was something though in there that was like almost like a terms and conditions sort of thing. Like, oh, really? Okay. It's going to be at the top. Oh, I see what I did there.
What'd you do? Is that a little tab it has to go? What is that little tab? Oh, it fits in that?
So this needed to go on before this one needed to go on. So I need to pop this panel off real fast.
I was going to say that there's like a little tab sticking out of it or something, isn't there? On the next panel that has to go over top of it.
Yep.
There's a little tiny prong. Yeah, that little thing.
Right there. Yep.
Yep.
That's exactly it. I was like, damn it.
You almost made it.
And it's actually fine. I missed a couple of screws there too. So I'm gonna have to go through and make sure I got
wasn't one going to be from the Picard? There's actually been quite a few ships from Picard that are coming in the first batch. I think this is what they ended up doing instead of doing another Starship part work, because I think they were going to do the G/Enterprise/Titan. I think that was supposed to be the next part work to coincide with Picard, but I think this came instead because so much grief with people building the D.
Which sucks. I really would like another part work and I really would like another Star Trek part work. I really would. But understandable.
That you can pick and choose for $5 shipping, the $55 covered shipping. Yeah. And yes, they'll probably be the ones if they're smart, that's what they'll do. They'll take the high demand ones and they'll put them inside the subscription.
Yep.
That's how you sell subscriptions, man. Is everybody here subscribed to Jordan's channel? Since we're talking about subscriptions.
All right. Just crossed 350 actually.
Oh, there's a little timer on Fan Home's page. It says 4 hours and 42 minutes until the collection goes live. Look at that.
Cool.
Starships collection. Shipping begins in November. Oh, what was interesting is that the first package contains the Titan, right?
Yep.
So it's coming from the latest, including Picard, Prodigy, Lower Decks, Discovery, and Strange New Worlds. Well, there's not a ship in Discovery I would ever want. Strange New Worlds, yes. I wouldn't mind the Lower Decks ship and Picard.
Yeah, the Cerritos would be cool. Yep.
Yeah, Cerritos.
The Shrike is going to be one of the ships. So the bad guys.
Yeah, they're showing the Stargazer, the new Stargazer.
Yep, the Sagan class.
And then the XL ships are the F-class Enterprise Odyssey, the Constitution 3G class, the Voyager -A, and the Protostar. And it was funny because I think it was Partworks Live where they were talking about the USS Eves, and I'm like, you mean Eves as in Johnny?
Yeah, I was like,
well, they said Eves, and I'm like, it's named after Johnny Eves, and it's not Eves. Oh, it's in a gift. Here it is. The USS Eves is an exclusive gift. Yes, no, that is not. Yep. It's not. They're like Eves. The silly British.
And they also they have one of the gifts is the Titan dedication plaque, which is going to be a pretty cool gift.
Yes, the Titan plaque. Yep. With my Enterprise D build, I got a U.S. Enterprise D plaque.
Oh man, I want one of those so bad.
No, I got one. Yep. And then there's a turbo lift acudogram, which I think they pronounced that wrong. They're like acudogram.
Acudogram. Oh my
They
god.
said like acudagram. You not know who Akuda is? Let's see. Ken says a part work of the Enterprise E. That would be fun.
That would be amazing.
Yep. I wonder why it's hard to send part work to Canada considering it's next to the USA. It could be tariffs. It could be licensing. It's like why Tomy can't ship outside of US, Canada, but they have no problem with you buying it and storing it yourself. Yeah, if my guess, it's licensing or logistics. The double L's is why it's not Canada. See, Canadian Starships, he's such a nice guy. He has it on his featured channels. I saw it on his featured channels. Jordan's on there.
Still grateful. Andrew, you are right there as well for me.
Buck says, how much does a subscription to Jordan's channel cost? 99 cents per month.
That's right.
If you haven't seen Jordan's OnlyFans, it's Maligning the Stars.
Maligning the Stars. Oh my god.
That's right. That looks great, man.
Dude.
Everything's nice and smooth, fitting good.
Oh, like dolphin smooth. The seams are the seams are great. Like you can tell right here, there's a panel that sits over the top right here.
Yes.
But
there's three big chunks of blocks that sit back there.
Yeah, 3 big ones.
That's why those areas are smooth. Does it feel as nice as the 650D when you felt it on Andrew's desk at Wonderfest?
No, not that smooth.
Okay.
Not that smooth. Well, this is actually going together.
Agora ships anywhere in the world. There's only a couple places that they can't sell like the Ladder 9 or the LaFerrari in Italy because there was a local distributor there. But for the most part, they'll ship anywhere in the world. Wayne was wondering today if people think it costs money to subscribe to people's channel. I saw that. Yep. And there's so many people that if you look at their channel analytics and you'll see that like 75% of your viewers are not subscribed.
Yep.
And you wonder why. Do people think it costs money or something? Because for me, I'm very picky with my subscriptions because I don't like having a list that's 400 channels long. When I
right, and it also can affect your algorithm a little bit as well. But really, it's like, yeah, you want to keep it tight and tidy. But if you want to support somebody, like it's simple. Just hit that like or hit the subscribe button.
Oh yeah, hit the like button before Eric breaks it. He's working on it. I would be all over that. I would build a part work of the Reliant in 2 seconds flat.
Oh, same.
Yep. Make it happen. I agree. How big should it be? Like 1/350?
A 350, yeah.
That's good size.
It is.
It's like an 11-inch dish, right? Like the 350 refit is like 11-inch cross saucer. So can agree. That would be great. Yep, I agree. Schmooze. Yeah, they don't listen to me. I've told them. You know how many times I've told Agora and I've told D'Agostini about like Johnny Fives and Airwolves and everything. They're like, and then just going with their day. I told you I can't sub his OnlyFans after poop stains and buck naked. Yeah, well, they charge a lot for OnlyFans. Well, that's high quality content coming from a Buck and an Ian.
All right.
Yeah.
So
see, 1/350, and Airwolf. Yes. And obviously, they have the capability to make a helicopter, right? Because if they did the Hind and they did the Apache, they have the ability to do the Airwolf. How hard can it be to get the rights to a crappy 80s show?
Right, exactly. So this one fits. Oh, why?
That's not right.
That's not right.
No, that's part of the. Isn't that part of the back engine corner? Because it's got that angle at the back end of it.
So this is BP14, and it's saying that BP. Oh, it's over here. Never mind.
Yeah.
No, it's over here.
Yeah, I was gonna say that it's got that angled triangle on it. That's where it angles out to go hit the actuators, the hyperdrive vent things,
Right.
the louvers.
Which
That's
is actually
high quality H2O. That's right. Blue
Hold on,
Thunder.
though.
I think Airwolf would do way better than Blue Thunder. I don't disagree, Buck. I think Blue Thunder would be a fun build for anybody that wants to build a Gazelle. But yeah,
12.
see, Andrew says 52% are not subscribed to his channel of his viewers. That's crazy to me.
For me, it's actually 25% of my viewers are subscribed.
They are subscribed or not?
That only 25% are subscribed.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's 75% aren't.
Did
And
you
it's
see that
interesting
Mark,
too.
did you see that Mark's Mods has 6,000 subs? How
Yes.
many people? Where all those people come from?
I have no idea.
Ian says the same thing. His unsubs are 75%. That's crazy.
Yep.
Why is it so hard to click the little sub button? You tell people to do it, and they still don't do it. They watch your videos.
Where is?
Nope, they never released the Starsky and Hutch car here. They did not.
Oh, that'd be a cool build.
That would be a lame build. Stop. That'd be like doing the A-Team van.
Fair point.
It's a stock car with a fancy paint job. That's it.
Right.
Yep, 76 on Buckman.
25.
The Rip Ride Screaming Mini helicopter. What about Little Nelly? Maybe they should do a part work of Little Nelly just for Buck. Send it to him as a full kit. 12-month sub.
There it is.
They do, but they don't subscribe. I don't know. I know it's weird. That also doesn't go there. What are you doing?
So, what am I doing wrong here? Where did I get this wrong?
Turn that around. Turn that so it matches the drawing.
Oh,
You're
yeah.
gonna drive yourself insane. Trying to do it upside down.
I am doing it. Yep.
I know. I can tell, Jordan.
Thanks, man. It's what you're here for.
That's right. I got to keep you. I can keep your mind straight.
That's right. I really wish that I left these in. There we go. In some sort of semblance of
saying something about good entertainment for free. You know, you can always have a Patreon. You can always have a Buy Me a Coffee. You can just
I've had a Buy Me a Coffee. I've had a Buy Me a Coffee now for probably 6 months. And
do you mention it? Do you have it scrolling on the banner across the bottom of your screen like Kaylin does?
No.
Well, if you don't tell people about it, just putting it in your description is not enough. Nobody reads the YouTube descriptions.
Yeah, it's true. Good point. I also have it in my link tree, but even
Rip
then,
nice helicopter build. Why not the little mosquito helicopter from Magnum PI?
oh, that'd be
What's his
kind of
name?
cool.
TJ or TC or something? What was his name?
Oh, his
Oh,
oh god,
No, TC was from Knight Rider.
that's RC.
RC. Oh,
Yep.
I'm terrible.
Yep.
The 18 Van Mattel video I did got a ton of views. That's for a toy though, isn't it? I wouldn't want to spend $2,000 building a GMC Ventura van, you know, that has a fancy paint job, a grill, you know, a brush guard, and a spoiler.
Right.
And the inside is just nothing. There's nothing in there.
Not even a shaggin' wagon on the inside.
Yes, I'd rather build a mystery machine, for God's sakes.
That'd be a fun build. But even then,
I
like,
love watching that part of the James Bond movie. Yeah. Canadian Starships Buy Me a Coffee? Yes, it's like Patreon, but it's cheaper.
yeah, it's like
People can just
$5.
send you money. But it's,
Yep.
Yeah. Kalen pretty much quit YouTube. That doesn't surprise me at all. I know he put an update out there, but I couldn't watch the whole thing. It just droned on a bit. I just lost interest.
Oh no.
Some unsub probably come from autoplay on YouTube when it starts a video to video watch. That's true. Or you know, sometimes a lot of bots that watch YouTube just to make money, add money for people. So Dave has a Patreon. I have sub to his channel. Yep.
Dave's got a
helicopter. TC's helicopter was a used 500. Yes, it was. Loss of interest. That's why good editing is important. Yep.
Yep.
Well, and it depends on the attitude too. I mean, Kalen has kind of a very somber voice. It's just kind of just it's kind of monotone, and he just keeps talking like this, and then they don't change the tone about anything like that. And he puts in a lot of pauses, and so if he's not getting to the point, it just kind of drones a little bit. I liked watching his builds. I liked the stuff that he was doing, but I think he hurt his back, and I don't think he ever really got the mojo back.
There's half of
Yes,
it.
I remember you building Little Nelly. But now imagine that in a 1/18th part work. Yeah. Eric says, I'm totally not a bot. I can check the not a robot box. Yeah. How many of these boxes contain a motorcycle?
Oh, man.
That looks great. All right, next half. Let's go.
Yep, exactly. So I'm going to turn this around.
That looks really
I'm
good.
trying. Yeah, it really does, actually. What I'm trying to be careful of is the pins here for the ramp. I'm worried about because they don't want you to push the ramp
Isn't that
open
why-
until.
Maybe that's why they said to put the screw the M6 bolts in
Yep, exactly.
to protect the ramp pins.
Yep. So all I'm doing is just kind of like setting it up against the edge of my drawers here, so it works. All right. So it was here, and then it was here.
Yes, yes. Andrew summed up that. Yes, he kept talking one long and incredibly unbroken sentence, moving from topic to topic, so no one can interrupt. It was quite hypnotic.
I have to admit, I only watched one video, and I was like,
Yeah. Oh, it's TC. Thanks for the Google Dash. Appreciate it. I have no idea. Yeah. Aw, Eric, that's not nice. Fuck his poor man's Ambien.
What?
I love listening to Buck. I watch his videos. I'll admit I don't watch them all, but I do watch his videos.
Same here. It's really hard to, we were saying on stream the other day, but it's really hard to watch other people's contents when you're a content creator as well. There we go. And this was the key piece on this side, so.
Should point at it for your video. Point at it, Keystone. This is your Keystone piece.
This is your Keystone piece. They make a point in the instructions, don't put a screw in here.
Why? Oh, yeah.
Just like, okay.
I would think after adding all of these panels, and you probably saved up 100 of those silver screws by this point.
Yep.
Like, after all the panels you just put on the other side, would you accidentally go, oh, that needs to go in here and hold nothing?
Why doesn't the screw fit? Hot dog down a hallway. Hot dog down a hallway.
Uh-oh, news break. Breaking news. Breaking news. Donnie has fixed his LED.
Nice,
That's excellent to hear, Donnie. Congratulations. What was it? Was it just a bad LED? I don't hate the Moomin. I don't watch the Moomin, but I don't hate it. I do like all the stuff on the Disney Dollhouse, though. That's some cool details in there.
So the Disney Dollhouse is actually a very fascinating build, I gotta say.
I just like the fact that they have hidden Mickeys in it. That's cool. And then he was showing the wallpaper with the flooring. Oh my god, it looks so cool.
The Easter eggs everywhere.
I was supposed to read that out the same way. What? In the same way Picard did in the episode. Oh. I'm sorry. Jet's back. He says, I'll have another video out tomorrow on my German 8x8. Excellent.
Nice. That was looking amazing, Jet.
Yeah, that thing was looking great. All right, Donnie's taking off. He's off to bed. He's got to get up 4 in the morning. See you, Donnie.
Night, Donnie. Thank you, sir. Good luck at work tomorrow. All right.
Buck says I enjoy watching others build. I try to. It's just a lot of times I do it when I'm at work, because when I'm off of work, I usually want to just nap. Donnie says, yeah, he just replaced the LED. Okay, he just had a bad LED. It does happen. That's why you got to burn them in.
That's right.
Donnie, Jet says, hey guys, appreciate that. I'm trying a new technique to weather the tires this time. Oh, excellent.
Sweet.
If you haven't been to Jet's channel, but Jet got a You should put your channel name out there, Jet. You gotta go check him out.
Yeah.
And don't
Quality
forget to
work.
subscribe. Don't just watch his video for free.
Subscribe.
Yeah.
Those things really matter, actually. Ugh.
I am not looking forward to doing this, only because I think about trying to vertically screw in like 100 screws and my poor wrist.
Yeah, so that's the one thing that, like, it's not necessarily that the wrist, it's just some of these are,
Remember I said you got to flex the panel.
yeah,
That's
it's
how,
difficult.
that right there, that's how I know that I'm going to undo all of my little black screws and let all the frame pieces kind of self-align. Then I'll put the panels on.
Right.
But I'm also going to do it holding that vertically in my lap because it's going to make it so much easier. You have to do it on camera, and it's more difficult to do it on camera. But I'm going to pick it up, put it vertically in my lap so I can hold the backside with the left hand and screw it horizontally from the right. So
Right.
I think that'd be a lot easier than what you're trying to do. So, of course, I'll end up doing it on camera on live streams and have to do it this way anyway. So.
Right.
Well, Ken says, Jordan, I can't get the buy me a coffee to work. You have a bad coffee link?
What?
What? Are you kidding me? Where's your link?
Should be the link tree. Oh.
Well, first of all, there's no link in this video.
Nope.
Well, that's a failure. Jesus.
So it should be buymeacoffee.com/aligning the stars.
Link tree and one more link. Okay, link tree. Oh, this is way too difficult to find. Buy me a coffee about aligning the stars. Buy aligning the stars a coffee. Well, how much is a coffee?
$5.
$5. Buy him 10 coffees. Well, the button works. I'm not going to click it. I think I bought you a whole bunch of coffee. Me and him have bought you a whole bunch of coffees already.
Yes,
today.
you have. More than enough coffees for a lifetime. My God.
So many coffees.
Okay, sweet. Yeah, I did that a while back. Like, at one point I was like, part of the reason why I chose Streamlabs as well for my first streaming platform is they make it super friendly to donate to the creators. They have like really super friendly rates for their take on it or whatever.
Yeah.
But that in the end, I didn't want to be like sitting there just begging for money. So
let's see. Jet says, thanks for the shout out anytime, man. Thanks for coming.
absolutely.
We appreciate it. Might be the link is I don't know if the link works for me. Jet says, I don't ask for likes or subscribers. I don't either. I figure my work should speak for itself. When I find when I like a channel, or when I find a channel I like, the guy's stuff, I subscribe. Yeah, you wish that everybody did that, but they don't.
Yeah.
Buck says, I forget, does Buy Me a Coffee send a PayPal or another bank service?
They send I linked mine to PayPal. Is what I did. Yeah. But you can also link it to any bank
Ken
service.
said he got it working. Well, keep an eye out for your
Nice.
email. Jet says, I was actually pleasantly surprised yesterday when I looked at my mail and I have my first Patreon. Oh, nice.
Awesome.
Aspect of it. Oh, that's excellent.
That's
yeah,
awesome.
I look at like Mark Maz. He has like 6,000 plus subscribers, and then he says thanks to my Patreon. There's like 4 on the screen.
Right.
Seems like you'd be able to get more with 6,000 subs. I don't know.
Yeah,
But,
it's very interesting.
I Patreon to World of Wayne because I like helping him out.
Yeah.
Even though I don't need it. I like helping him out. And I Patreon to Titanic Honor and Glory because I really believe in what they're doing. So that's it. Buck says should be 1, but I'll have to make sure before I go to bed. Oh, he's talking about if he's dropping a video tonight. He was going to go to bed. It does it automatic. He's scheduled them to release when he's sleeping. Andrew says, the only links I have on my channel right now are my website and my Tesla referral code. Yes, you are shameless with your Tesla referral code. He puts it in his videos even. I think it's in his intro. Very shameless. Should I do a live stream? Yes, Ian. Yes, you should.
You should.
You should interact with your viewers, man.
It's actually the best part of all
Eric
this.
agrees. Buck says, cool, might set me up, buy me a coffee. That's awesome. Jet says, on one of the channels I watch about content creation on YouTube, they had a poll, and the question was what percentage of bids that don't, what percentage of, I think he means videos, that don't get more than 1,000 views. He answered, I chose the highest one, 80%. I was right. 80% of the videos on YouTube don't get more than 1,000 views. So I guess it's saying something. If you get more than 1,000 views on any video you make, you're in the top 20%. That's impressive.
Yeah.
Ian says, I have 4,000 subs and don't have memberships. Yeah, you know, we could, I could have turned memberships on for HTM. It has plenty of view hours. It doesn't have the subs, but it's got the view hours to allow it. I could have turned it on, but then I'm like, what will we offer? What are you going to put on? Are we going to put together another a private stream? We're not trying to make money.
No.
Buck says, I upload the videos daily. And who will produce? It depends on when you do it. Ian, I'll produce for you. Jordan could produce for you. That could be entertaining.
I'd love to.
That would be awesome. I would love to watch you guys. You just have to pick a night that we're not doing it. I guess that would be like Tuesday night.
That's the challenge. That's the challenge.
Tuesday night, Monday night. I mean, I purposely try to keep people, any of us, doing anything on Saturday. We should have our Saturdays to ourselves.
Yep.
But I mean, it's bad enough we already stream on Friday and Sundays as it is. Andrew says, having someone to offer is a good reason I don't turn memberships on. Yeah, because if people are gonna be paying you, you better be giving them something.
Yep.
Ian can talk enough to not need a producer. That's not true. Sometimes Ian needs motivation, or what Ian needs sometimes is just what is that? What am I thinking of? Not a trigger, a seed. He needs like a seed, and then he'll go.
Encouragement.
He just needs a topic. He needs somebody to poke him with topics, and then he'll go on his own. But still, being able to put chat up there is nice, you know, so he can keep building with both hands. I put his chat up.
Yeah.
Buck says, so what does it say for my one video with 8,000 views? Then it's probably in the top 10%.
Yep.
It's one, guys. What does that mean? I don't know. Okay. Eric says parental guidance.
Parental guidance, yeah.
Buck says mana. Yeah, that's how you'd have to prompt him. You just have to be going do 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 do. Ian says, yes, I will go for sure. Yeah. But that's what I mean, Ian doesn't have a problem talking. That's why he can do it on his own channel. That's why I brought him in. It's getting him to stop is the problem. Getting Ian going is easy. You can it's easy. You can fire up Ian.
I just literally threw all my screws on the floor.
Did you?
I did.
Do you have more?
Oh yeah. They give you packs and packs and packs of these.
Oh yes, I cannot wait. If you produce for Ian, I will be there.
Oh, buddy.
No, we would not. We would not stand on top. We wouldn't get on top of anybody else that's live streaming, Andrew. Like, you can have Saturdays. Like I said, I'm never going to do anything Saturdays. I would never ask anybody on HTM to do anything on Saturdays because, like I said, we already do Friday. What is that big gap between those panels?
Right here.
What is that? What's going on there?
I don't know. I'm about to look.
Yeah, is one not tucked under the other like it's supposed to?
There we go.
There you go. Yeah. Jet says my favorite phone game was Gardenscapes. Well, that was random.
Love it.
Buck says Ian's first stream only 14 hours long after he stops talking. Hey, if the viewers are there, man. I mean, we went? How long did we go? 8 hours on a Sunday once?
9 hours.
9 hours.
We went 8 hours this last Sunday.
This is a great idea. Tuesdays with Commander Code Brown. I think maybe we need it for Monday levity after everybody goes back to work on Monday. You have Monday nights.
Monday nights with Ian.
Ian says, "Oh yeah, I don't shut up. Jordan or Todd could kill it."
Mondays would be great, Ian too.
Like, yeah, Mondays would be great too.
I'm off on Mondays, so.
He says over 9 hours. He was talking about that Sunday stream. Yep. That Sunday night I was on the whole thing. It was 9.5 hours. Woo! Woo! You know what's funny? I think that was the stream where at like 6 hours, I'm like, okay, is everybody a stopping point? And everybody said yeah, and then we kept going.
Yep.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I remember you texted me and you're like, hey, we're still going. And I'm like, oh my God.
Is yours on Monday, Buck? Tuesdays just doesn't work for me very well because that's the night that that's our date night for me and Rebecca. So
That's right. Bucks is out on Monday. Yep.
Oh, Buck's on Monday. Okay, so Mondays. Buck has Monday.
Tuesday. Looks like Tuesday, Ian.
This is well. What about Wednesday? What's on Wednesday?
Perfect trade.
Oh yeah. Oh shit. We're running out of days in the week.
Yeah, literally. So it's Tuesday.
Well, how about this? What could Buck and Ian stream in the same day? I mean, Buck, you don't stream for that long typically, right? I mean, you stream for about an hour. Like if you went before Ian's.
Something to think about.
Yeah, even Eric said something like that. Go from Buck to Ian, or did it go? Go from Buck to Ian's on Mondays. Yeah. That way they can both happen. Oh, this could be great. Oh, gotta make this happen. It was the night Ian was flying back from somewhere. He boarded the. Oh yeah, that's right. He was flying back from New York, and we started streaming before he left New York, and we were still streaming when he got home. Yep. Eric says Monday after Buck stream. Yep. And you're right. PG Falcons on Wednesday. Yeah, and if you picked a different hour on Monday, and that way it works for either me or Jordan producing because we're on the West Coast. So if you guys went later, and Ian's usually typically up later than Buck is, yeah, Buck shoots for an hour, and then you just say, okay, Buck, if you go from 5 to 6, and then he picks up at 6:30 or 7.
Yep.
Something like that on Monday.
We'd be all our group would be streaming. There'd be streams going on almost all week. That'd be super cool.
Mm-hmm. Tuesdays are off limits though, for me. I can watch
Tuesdays are the one day for me. Like just personally, like it is the one day where I'm scheduled 12 hours every single week, and so like I just wouldn't be able to do Tuesdays.
Yeah. Yep. I don't know what it is, but when I lean back, it looks like you're building the dish for the top of the Falcon. Like when you let it get small on your screen, kind of looks like you're building the radar dish.
Oh, yeah, I can see that actually.
Ian's mediocre Mondays. There's already a mediocre monitor. We have to set the Mutter Mondays with Ian with shit stained hobbies.
Get stained on Mondays.
Yeah.
Oh God.
The Bills are beating the Dolphins. I wish I could care about it in football, but I have more fun watching college football. But even the last couple of years haven't been great.
Nope. And after this huge realignment with college football, it's just kind of awful now. So.
Mm-hmm.
We can't even get the Huskies playing up here right now because of blackout stuff. Just awful.
You can't. What do you mean? You can't watch them?
Can't watch them. No, they're not on.
Local.
They're all blacked out right now because they switched over to the Big 12 network or the Big 12. And yeah, just awful. So.
Yeah, I'm with you. I don't. I mean, I watch football once in a while. I watch the Super Bowl, but mostly for the commercials.
Yeah.
Nerd. I'm not a sports dude. I'm with you, Andrew. I'm a geek. Nerd. I have no business dealing with sports. I like auto racing, all kinds, but
I used to be like I used to be big time into like football and baseball. I was an umpire for a number of years. So like I really enjoy sports, but at this point, of course I did the wrong panel here. At this point, like paying attention to sports can be really tedious just because you have to spend like hours. Each game is like 3 hours. And like with me in baseball, like I'd watch baseball and it'd be great. But then you have to dedicate 3 hours to watching baseball, you know, and it's like, ugh. And you're going to do that 162 times a year? Like, ugh. No thanks. So.
Yeah, Jed, I like all auto racing. Even stupid NASCAR. I watch NASCAR, Formula One. I watch Australia V8. I watch rally. If it's auto racing, I'll usually sit and watch it for a while.
No to sports.
Andrew says, "Oh, somewhat pay attention to hockey during the playoffs, make fun of how bad the Leafs are doing, but that's about it." Hockey is I like watching hockey in person, not so much on television.
Yeah, same.
Jet says first practice later tonight. Baseball is the sport that you need to play. Yes, watching baseball is a snooze fest. It's as bad as golf.
Yes.
The Leafs always choke at the end. It was always funny to watch when Detroit would come to, like the Red Wings, they would come to Phoenix and play the Coyotes, who are now going to Utah or something, I guess.
Yep, they are.
The Utah Coyotes, they'll probably change the name.
I hope so.
But anyway, so they would come here and you go look, you go to the games, and the entire audience would be like 80% red. Like there was way more Detroit fans at the Coyotes game than Coyotes fans, Arizona Coyotes.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Just says I'm originally from Edmonton, and I was there for when Gretzky was there, and we had a domination in the NHL. I'm sure. Yeah. And then Andrew says the Leafs really know how to blow a 3-0 lead in the last 10 minutes. And to blow a 3-0 lead in hockey, that's pretty terrible.
That is really terrible. Yeah, my family's all.
They must have set up the funnel in front of the goal. Pull your goalie and let's put a funnel in there so they can shoot anything within 10 feet of the side of it and still get a goal.
All my family's from Vancouver, right? And so they're all Canucks fans, and so they're just like just a permanent state of sadness.
Wow. That's the only thing that goes for golf. It's the places they play are very, very manicured and pretty.
Yep.
Next to my condo in Maui, there's the Kapalua golf course, and it's gorgeous. They have the Mercedes Classic there every year, and it's beautiful. It's absolutely beautiful. It doesn't look natural, but it's beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
You're like, I don't think all these trees grow in a line like that. Man, that's junk mail. Jet says, I'm from Vancouver now, too. I moved here in 87, and I guess I'm kind of leaning towards the Canucks now. Oh, well, you're just right down the street from Jordan.
Yep. So, Jet, I've got family in on Vancouver Island near Nanaimo, and then I have everybody else is out in Abbotsford and Chilliwack. So, and I was born in North Vancouver.
Wow. And then Jet says, I'd rather scuba dive than watch sports. I'm with you. Me too. I dive every time I'm out in Maui, San Diego. Where else did I go? Tahiti, Moorea. And then Buck says, just move to the PC, rewind about 5 minutes. Oh, well, you just have to watch this at 2x. Jordan sounds like a chipmunk when you do that.
All right. So here's where the thrust vector plates start coming into play, right through here.
Yes. Yep. Are you putting those on? Is that part of the instructions, or you don't do that yet?
It is. Let me just double check, actually. I think they are part of the instructions. They are, yep. Yep.
Excellent.
At least for this stage. So what we do next is in 47, I believe, is when we put the plates over the top. And then 48 is when you come back in and put all of the greeblies on and everything like that. BB21, which likely is starting to run out of panels here, which is fantastic news.
Jet says, I do tropical, but I also do cold water scuba diving around Vancouver and Cougar Island. Woo! Woo! That's dry suit work. That's dry suit work right there. It's too cold. I like going in my t-shirt and my shorts, flips, and my BCA. Andrew says, I've never been over the hat on the way to Nanaimo and Nanaimo and Tofino a few times. What does over the hat mean?
I'm not quite sure what that means. I've been over the hat on the way to Nanaimo. I'm not quite sure what that means, actually.
Excellent. Just last month, me and the wife went to Abbotsford Air Show. Not so great this year, but so on F20. But so on an F22, and he saw an F22 in action.
Oh, cool. Yeah, the Abbotsford Air Show is quite a good one, actually.
Didn't you guys just get done with your Skyfair days or whatever they're called?
Seafarer, yep.
Seafarer. Did they do did the Blue Angels fly? Because I heard a lot of people complaining about how it pollutes the air.
Yes, they fly over the top, and our condo is directly underneath one of the flight paths, so it gets stupid loud here. It's really annoying. It's really annoying, and it shuts down all the major freeways because they have to shut down the floating bridges to allow for the Blue Angels to safely fly over the top and all that. And oh my god, nightmare! Just a nightmare. This panel, I think I put in incorrectly a little bit, but I should be able to make this work. Some of these are a bit of a pain in the ass. It's this one here. Oh, I see. I see. Okay. So this panel is like a panel that sits over the top of this half of things. So I got to pop this one off real quick. Unfortunately, that's fine.
Andrew says he always likes sitting on a bench near the provincial legislature and watch the seaplanes landing and taking off Victoria Harbor. I like just being in Victoria Harbor. I remember one time we were on the Coho and heading back to Port Angeles, and a seaplane had to, and we were, of course, we're slow. There was a seaplane that was taxiing out of the harbor to take off, and it was literally like it was chasing us down. And because he had to wait to get out of the way, you know.
Oh.
He says, I've taken the Stena line. What is the Stena line from Victoria to Seattle? We took the Clipper this year. Took the Clipper to Victoria and went up to Bouchard and then came back on the Clipper. And
the
then
Clipper's a beautiful.
Whoever asked, Disney Dollhouse is releasing at midnight. I think that was Eric that asked that.
Oh, the Disney Dollhouse is releasing at midnight. Oh wow! Like, who is that? That's Hachette, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
See, that's how I'm gonna be building it on my lap vertically.
Yep, just like this.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is actually this panel. I'm wondering. So it's having a difficult time fitting into the lugs. The lugs are having a difficult time fitting in here for whatever reason.
You're gonna loosen all the little black screws around it. Maybe get a frame that's kind of tweaked.
Oh, that's not a bad idea.
I mean, just like that panel or how that panel connects to all the rest of the panels, like maybe it's not sitting right or something. He says the hat is the mala hat on the island. That helps nothing. I don't know what that means.
Neither do I.
Excellent.
I'm a bad Canadian, so, you know. By bad Canadian, I just, don't spend enough time there. Not the biggest fan of my family.
I wasn't.
Okay, so this one kind of loosened some of those screws, and it helped a little bit. I think I need what I need to do. So I need to take off, oh God, panel next to it. I see what I did wrong. I put together the puzzle wrong.
Oh, you put on a panel that needed to go underneath it first?
Yeah, and that was 2 panels ago, actually. So it was like,
whoops.
Yeah. Not following the instructions, but, the instructions, they're just not right. So it was so funny. It was like step number 2 was wrong immediately. Okay. We're getting close to being done here, though, which is good.
Oh, Andrew says it's a mountain. On what island?
Oh.
See, that's what I thought. He's building Captain America's shield. It's made out of vibranium, unobtainium.
Unobtainium, yes.
Bigger than Mount Doug in the city. What is Mount Doug? I don't know. I don't know these things. Are these things in Vancouver?
I don't know these things either.
I'm feeling so stupid right now.
There's 26 needs to go next. 22. Where's 26? I literally just had it. Oh. Nope. Dude. Wait. Wait. Okay, so it's 22. 25. Got it. 24. 24. Where did I put you? There you are. Okay. 24 sits right next to 25. Oh, yeah. There we go. There we go. I know it's slightly out of frame, but there we go.
You better read that.
The Mellahut is the mountain you have to drive over when you go from Victoria to Nanaimo, Cathedral Grove, and Tofino, etc. Got you. You know what's funny, Andrew, is I've never actually driven north in Victoria from Victoria to Nanaimo. I've always taken the ferry to the Sawasan ferry or whatever it's called that comes over from North Vancouver and goes over to the island. I've only spent a little bit of time on the island itself. It's where my mom's part of the family lives. I really do need to get up there though soon.
He says Cathedral Grove is some of the most impressive trees I've ever seen.
Mm.
I want to tell you, when we went up to Olympic Park on your little path you gave us,
Oh yeah.
that is some big ass trees.
So that is the only
It's the only old growth forest in Washington, isn't it?
It's the only rainforest and old growth forest in North America, or in in America itself.
Yeah, those trees are like, some of them are like 16 feet across. They're huge.
Yep, gigantic.
They're just massive, massive trees. I'm like, wow.
It's why we like living here, but it starts to get a little pricey after a time. Just like, you know, we can come here and visit.
It's so worth driving up the island. Tofino is such a nice place to spend some time. Sounds like it.
So that was 100% the issue.
All right, what happened? Share with us.
So what I had to do was take off that panel. So BP22 sits right here, and it sits over the top of all of these, and it wasn't allowing me to plug this other panel in, even though I could kind of like, in essence, like manipulate it into getting into place where I wanted it to. It was still preventing me from doing it. So one of the things with not following the instructions exactly, like, and by saying exactly, like I'm not following the instructions at all. And this is like, it's kind of surprised at how long this is taking, but it's all stuff that needs to be done. I'm glad I'm getting it done on stream. It's actually a good thing to do. There we go. one of the places, Todd, if you ever make your way into the rainforest again, they have at the actual Ho Rainforest visitor center. It's called Cathedral of the Mosses, and it's like just an entire grove in the middle of the rainforest, and it's just moss is hanging down from everywhere. It's like one of the most amazing views. It's only probably like maybe a 10-minute hike in. It's not bad at all.
Oh,
This
right.
one.
I love it.
It is the Ho, yep. Whenever we go, I'm always like, hey, let's go see the Ho. And you could say it around here, and it would actually make sense.
How deep into the Ho did you go?
You can go real deep into the Ho.
Oh,
you know where you went into the Ho? That's real deep into the Ho.
was it? I didn't feel that deep.
A little bit. Although the Soul Duck, which is where you guys went, that's the much easier portion to get to. Otherwise, you have to drive to get to the other side, which is probably like maybe 20 miles as the crow flies from where you were, which is where the
Yeah, but I would have drive 100 miles to get around to the other side of it.
Correct. Yeah, you have to drive all the way down through Forks and down around the other side in order to get there.
Yeah, no, I wasn't doing that.
No. I drove straight. It was one of those Sundays that I came back and I had to take a nap after the long drive. But we drove from Forks from the Ho Rainforest all the way back home. And then I streamed for a couple of hours afterwards.
So Jen is asking, do you think you get a copyright strike if you went through automatic magazines and videos? No, I don't.
No.
The majority of what the copyright strikes are going to come for is audio, actually, music.
Yep.
Or just blatantly copying somebody else's video. Because
yep.
It's, you see reaction videos all the time, and they were just ripping off other people's content.
Yep.
Right. And they're just they just put themselves in a box in the corner of the video, and all of a sudden it's theirs. A magazine? No, absolutely not.
Right.
It's heating up a Stouffer's French bread pizza. Go you. Are you using a cookie? What do they call those things? A cookie or a pizza platter? It's like a stone pizza tray thing.
Oh, pizza stone?
A pizza stone? Is that what it's called? Yeah. Jet says they like scuba diving in Campbell River on the island. Do you find anything fun down there? Jacques Cousteau said before it was one of the richest live places to dive. I love diving. I've been diving for years. Buck says Ian fell asleep last night and didn't get his French bread pizza. Is that what happened, Ian? Who went deep in the Ho? What is the Ho Rainforest?
The Ho Rainforest, yep.
Yeah. Andrew is off for the night. Have a good one. See you, Andrew.
Hey, good night, Andrew. Thanks for stopping by. Always appreciate you, my friend.
Oh, he's cooking in an air fryer. You're cooking a pizza in an air fryer. Okay.
That's not a bad idea, actually.
I've heard of worse ideas from Ian. Ian's had some bad ideas. But somehow he makes bad ideas turn into good ideas.
Okay, so this one, we need to put this panel and this panel on before we can put this panel on.
This really is a puzzle.
It really is. And I'll tell you what, though, it's a really satisfying one to build because all of these parts are not going to be sitting in boxes anymore.
Can you imagine if you had to build a PG Falcon this way?
Oh, my God.
Like you had to put every individual little plate on?
Oh, my God. No,
great.
thank you.
That would have been great. He says his air fryer is pit stain magic.
Pit stain magic.
You know that's what he says when he takes a nice dump in the toilet too. He's like, pit stain magic.
That's a pit stain magic right there.
Tony comes in and goes, what the hell is that smell? Pit stain magic. All right. the whole time I'm producing for you, I am also
Editing.
No, I was releasing my next pack 5 of the DB5. I'm only 5 packs behind. Jesus. It's on a double up schedule because I'm so far behind. Well, it's because I was, Peter was building that with me, and
Yeah.
he doesn't come down here that often, so I get behind. Because I know pack 9, which is the body, is sitting out by my front door, and pack 10 I know is coming right behind it soon. So, yeah, I'm gonna be. I got catching up to do.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to build it without him. Ian says, she says, hit the van, asshole. Hit the vent fan. Do you ever just let it go in bed and hope she's asleep, Ian? Because you can't smell when you're asleep. So your sense of smell is the first thing, your first sense to go to sleep in the human body.
I did not know that.
That's why people die in fires. They don't smell the smoke while they're sleeping.
Oh, that makes total sense.
When they don't have that's why smoke detectors are obnoxiously loud. So,
I have woken myself up. Well, I have woken myself up with farting before, but it was more.
I have to.
The sound of farting.
I just imagine that in the Urkel voice. Was that me?
Did I do that?
Did I do that? I remember my mom. She always sleeps in a recliner. Like she basically lives in a recliner, and I'm like, and she would snore, and she'd snore so loud she'd wake herself up, and she'd look around and she'd go, "Was that me?" Yes. Who else here is sleeping?
That was also my dad.
We got pack 10 of the DB5 and pack 6 of the Lotus yesterday. I think mine are on the way. I have pack 10. I don't have pack 6 of the Lotus coming at all. I have pack 10 of the DB5 is on the way. I don't have a shipping notice for the Lotus. Unless it went spam for some stupid reason. Oh, God. Don't ever look in your spam folder.
No. No.
This is a terrible idea.
Do you want penis enlargement pills? Yes, I do. Oh, sorry.
Apparently my email says that I need to buy a lot of vibrators. Because a place called Best Vibe and Babe Juicy are definitely all up in my spam folder. But I don't see anything from Agora.
That's 20. That one's gonna fit right over the top.
All my comments. What? No. It was not spam. Mark, not spam. Where is it? 100. No. See. I had a comment come in on one of my builds, and Google, of course, thought it was spam.
Oh my God.
This guy says, another great build guide. These companies could save an entire forest by ditching their magazines and using your following your site.
I saw that comment actually.
How delicate does the rear axle feel with the weight of the completed car on it now? I can't believe they made it from plastic. Probably the same person decided the entire chassis of the Agora 250 is made from plastic. Really? The Ferrari 250 GTO, is that made out of plastic? I didn't know.
What? Oh, that's awful. My God. Wow. Oh, man, we're getting close to the end here. Sweet. Cat made some homemade stroganoff, so looking forward to that for dinner.
No. Oh, I did get my Simo Assist today, though. That came in. I have to open this. Let me check and make sure that's actually what's in here. you don't know what a Sumo Sys is, it is a tiny little box that comes with 2 like original Super NES controllers,
Oh,
and it comes preloaded with like 4,000 arcade games.
very cool.
Oh, it isn't here. This is the Sumo Sys. Yay! I had the old one. This is the new one. It's got better graphics and such. 2 wireless SNES controllers, power. Yes, because it has like Ninja Gaiden and Raiden games. Got was it Ghouls and Goblins? Oh, some of the great arcade classics. Yes. You just plug it right into your TV and just go.
I had one of those. Remember when Nintendo released the Nintendo little box thing or whatever it was? Like very similar to what you have, but it was actually licensed from Nintendo.
Yeah.
I did that, but it only had 30 games, and it was just disappointing at best.
Yeah, I want to say that. Let me see. It's Sumo Sys is based in Canada, so blame the Canadians. View the games list. A official list of games. Well, it has 146 pages of games.
Oh my god.
Everything from, let's see, the Atari 2600, 5200, 7800, the Sega SG-1000, Sega Master System, Sega Genesis, 32X, CD, Saturn, Dreamcast, Nintendo, Super Nintendo, Virtual Boy, Nintendo 64, TurboGrafx 16 from NEC, NEC TurboGrafx CD, the Panasonic 3DO, oh my god, the ColecoVision, Commodore Amiga CD32, Mattel, it has Intellivision? Sweet, I can play Pitfall.
Oh my god.
SNK Neo Geo, Magnavox Odyssey, Sony PlayStation, PC Vectrix. And then for the handheld platforms, the PSP, PSP Mini, Neo Geo Pocket, Bandai WonderSwan, Nintendo Game & Watch, Nintendo Game Boy Advance, DS, Atari Lynx, Sega Game Gear, and then all the arcade classics, Sega Naomi, Sammy Thomas Wave, and then MS-DOS games. Oh my lord.
Oh my god.
I got the newest one, whatever it is on here. It's like the T100 or something. The old one, it's the MX. The old one I had was, and let me see if it's they don't sell it anymore. The old one was the M800, M700. No, the M700 was the first one I got. I mean, it's glitchy sometimes. You know, it works, but it's glitchy sometimes. Doesn't fit the screen, or it doesn't have enough buttons. Like it's real hard to play like Street Fighter, which has 6 buttons and a joystick, when there's 4 buttons on the controller. You know what I mean? And it doesn't quite feel the same. Buck says sounds legit. That's the Canadians, man. They sell it. They've been selling it for a long time because there's 5 different models of it that are sold out.
Wow. And I've opened like 5 packs of these screws, and I'm just about to open my last one.
Oh God, no! I open them and put them all into a screw box, so they're ready to go.
I leave them in their packages until I need to open them, for whatever reason. So I just got a bunch of these hanging around.
Did you have a? Let's see if they have it. Where is it? Go back. What are some favorite arcade games you like to play?
Oh my god. Arcade games?
Yeah, like stand-up arcade games. It needs pinball. That's what's missing.
Pinball is what I usually go for, but
1941, 1942.
Yeah.
1943. Three different versions of it, 44 and 45K3.
Oh my god.
Like I went in here looking for it's got Afterburner. Afterburner was a great game. Operation Wolf. I will look. Let's see. Operation Wolf. Because I like Raiden and Raiden 2. I always love those top scrollers. I loved Raiden. And Ninja Gaiden. I don't know why that was such a silly game. You hang from the signs, side scroller. Operation Wolf. Yeah, they do have Operation Wolf and Operation Wolf 3 are both in there. Paperboy. That was a terrible game.
Paperboy was a great bad game.
Yep. Interesting. They don't have Pac-Man, but they have Pac-Land, Pac-Man Plus, Pac-Mania.
but no Pac-Man.
No, what was the oh god, what was the Laserdisc game where you basically just had to move at the right time? Something Gauntlet or no? What was that? Do you know what I'm talking about? It was like a Laserdisc game. It was an arcade
No,
game,
I
but it played on
don't.
Laserdisc and it had the scrawny little dude with a sword and Russian attack. I'll
No.
look at that one. Let's see. Roller Jammer, Roller Roundup, R-Type 2. I do not see. Oh, Russian Attack. Yes, they do. But it's not Russian Attack. It's RUSH''N.
Oh my god.
Dragon Slayer. Yes, it was called Dragon Slayer. You are correct. That was right. That's it. Let me go back up here. Let's see. Do they have it? Dragon. Oh my god. There's a lot of Dragon games. Dragon Unit, Dragon Ball Z 2. Double Dragon, Double Wings Downtown, Dragon Ball, Dragon Blaze, Dragon Ball Z versus VRVS, Dr. Topple's Adventure. Dragon Beat. Nope, they did not have Dragon Slayer. Probably because that wasn't like an 8-bit, video game. Space Ace. How much was it? $300 maybe? I think. They have free shipping until Friday. Sorry, $120. $120. I got the wireless controllers, so the wireless controllers add another $20, so $140. And it is duty free. Sales and import taxes are not applicable for U.S. customers. Yay!
No duty.
Space Ace. That's what I was going to look up. Go back to the games list here. It's just sumosys.ca. If you guys want to look at it. Arcade Classics. Space Ace. Oh. There's dozens and dozens of pages of arcade games.
My god.
What was it? Space Ace? Space. Oh, I bet you it's yeah, that's the other laser game. No, they don't have Space Ace. Space Attack, Space Cruiser, Space Encounters, Space Force, Space Invaders. Yeah, baby. Space Invaders 2. Splatterhouse. That sounds awful.
Sounds like Ian's place.
Like that's the name of his bathroom. Welcome to the Splatterhouse.
Welcome to the Splatterhouse.
Yep. I think a lot of these are so old, they're past 25 years that the ROMs are freely available, so they just include them on here.
I am about to install in a second the last plate. Crap.
Your penultimate plate?
I'm on the penultimate plate.
Excellent. Sega Genesis Warriors of the Eternal Sun. Okay. I can do that.
And
Sega Genesis, yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's 11 pages of Sega Genesis games. What was it called?
God.
Warriors of the Eternal Sun. They have Warriors of Rome and Warriors of Rome 2. They have Wayne's World. Where in the world is
oh my god.
Ah! Universal Soldier.
Oh my god.
What was it? Sonic? Was that on the Genesis, wasn't it?
Yep.
Sonic the Hedgehog 1, 2, and 3. Sonic Spinball. Wow, all right. Uh-oh. They have Star Trek The Next Generation Echoes from the Past.
Oh my god.
And Star Trek Deep Space Nine Crossroads of Time.
Crossroads of Time is actually a fun game.
All right, well, it's on there.
Awesome.
Sequest DSV is on there.
Oh my
Jeez.
God. Let Phil know.
D&D Warriors of D&D. Wait a minute. Dungeons and Dragons? Would that be under D? Well, I can just search. Good night, Buck.
Night, Buck. Thanks for hanging out.
Oh, yes. On Sega Genesis, Dungeons and Dragons Warriors of the Eternal Sun is on there. There used to be, and there was a video game I loved playing. It was 2 joysticks, and one of them, you were a little dude in a little space pack, and it was a side scroller, and you could basically fly anywhere in space and side scroll. And the left button made you go, and the right button did all the wherever you shot your weapon, right? And you could upgrade your weapon into like these little blue sights, or they could be a machine gun type thing, or a laser beam, or something. I can never remember the name of that game. Dash says, my phone died. Did I miss any accidents? No, he put some panels on wrong, but he's finishing up, what, almost the last one right now? Double dribble. I remember that. Why can I not hear you? Did your mic die? Yeah, his mic died. He's probably been talking this whole time. He get his other mic working. Give it a minute. How long's his mic been good? Could I post a link? Sure. Don, I'll put it in Discord. Is that cool? There you go. It's in the links channel. Now Jordan is frozen. Jordan killed his own stream. Uh-oh. Oh. See, his USB cord, he probably has a hub that just croaked. So now his camera's not working. Turn on and off his virtual camera. You're welcome, Don. Marble Madness. I remember that game. Wow. Michael Jackson's Moonwalker. Oh, video's back. Still don't hear him. He's going to have to find some other microphone. NBA Jam. Might and Magic. Oh, I remember that one too. Mortal Kombat. Rolling Thunder. Remember that one. Jordan will be back. Hyper Olympics. Was that also on the Segas? Hyper? No, Hyper Olympics is not on there. They have there's 15 results for Olympic Summer Games, Winter Olympics,
Jimmy,
Olympic Gold. Oh, I heard you.
can you hear me?
Oh God, that is a terrible microphone.
Yeah, I'm trying to find one that's working right now. I can't find
Okay.
one. Ah,
Izzy's Quest for the Olympic Rings, Olympic Gold, Video Olympics Pong Sports, Video Hunchback at the Olympics. Really? You think they can make that game today? Winter Olympics Lilyhammer 94. Olympic gold again. Dino Olympics. Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Games. Olympic Summer Games. Nope, I don't see anything called Hyper Olympics. They do have a Sega Genesis game called Jelly Boy, whatever that is. Jordan's still trying to get his audio working. Well, now he knows the limit of how long his batteries will last in his wireless mic. They have a game called James Pond, not Bond, but Pond. James Pond, Underwater Agent. Is that a fish? Oh boy. Indiana Jones' Last Crusade. Golden Axe. Oh, Ghouls and Ghosts. I like that one. The original Ghostbusters game. You know. Huh. Toe Jam. What? Toe Jam and Earl. Yep, it's there. And Toe Jam and Earl and Panic on the Funkotron is also there. There's a game called Toki Going Ape Spit. Oh boy. Oh. Jordan's almost there. He'll be back in a second. He's tying a string to a can. And then we'll be able to hear him again. What are the games we got? The Itchy and Scratchy game. Tecmo Super Bowl. Whole bunch of Super Mario Brothers. Speedball 2, Sorcerer's Kingdom. Wow. Steel Talons? No kidding. That helicopter game? Dash says, I played the hell out of my Super Nintendo game that came with it. It was my first console. I picked up an Atari 2600, bunch of games, played the heck out of Tapper. I loved Tapper. Tapper was good. RoboCop versus Terminator. That was a video game? RoboCop, RoboCop 2, RoboCop 3, and RoboCop versus the Terminator. Yes.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you. I
How's
can
the
hear
sound?
you. It's better than the first one.
Okay, good. God damn it.
We're almost there, too. You're like literally like 5 minutes from being done.
I know. And the worst part is I've got like a backup set of wireless microphones. I can't find them for the life of me right now. So whatever. Yeah, I was literally on the last piece. I went and found my old microphone. So there that is. God. So what I was saying before I cut out is when you're putting it, you put in the center thrust vector plate. And then when you do that, you kind of have to loosen this one here, the end piece, push it down a little bit. That way you can slot this one up in, and then you cinch them both out, is what I figured out.
Ah.
So, yeah. Bit of a pain in the butt.
It is a little bit of a Jenga puzzle. Yeah, it feels nice when it all pops into place, though, doesn't it?
Yeah, it really does.
Oh, see, Ian did it. He ordered one.
Nice. We are such an influence on each other. All right.
I had one of those problems where it's like when you have access to too much and you don't know what to watch next. Like when you have a Netflix subscription or something like that. When you first got it, everything was on Netflix. And you're like, I don't even watch next. That's how it was when I got my first Simulsys. I'm like, I played like 15 different games and I just got overwhelmed. Because by the way, each of these games you can get into the back, the manager's panel, like the control panel. So you can make it. You can change the difficulty, or how many free plays you get, or how many lives you get, or how many, and you have control of it.
Oh, dangerous.
And there's a whole bunch of settings that I'm pretty sure I'd break if I mess with any of them. Let's see. Dash says someplace I got Odyssey 2, I think, with a few games I picked it up too. And Ian says it has Jackal for Nintendo. Is that the game you were looking for? You're like, oh, if it has it, I'm buying it.
Oh, and what also happened is OBS decided to take a shit right in the middle of that too.
Oh no! While it was
Yep.
recording.
Yep,
Well, hey, you can always download it from StreamYard.
that's right. All right, last screw.
This is it. He's screwing his final screw, everybody. This is Jordan's final screw is now complete. No more screws for you. Can you tell which one's issue 32? Yes.
I can. Right there. Right there. So let's go ahead and get that propped up so I don't mess up the actuators. And then kind of adjust this camera a little bit. Oh, OBS took a crap, so hold on.
Yeah.
Uh,
I don't see Warhammer games. And if they're called Warhammer, I don't see them, Ken. Sorry. Oh, that's a much better shot. You know, the sun went down while we were doing this.
yeah, absolutely.
It's all dark now.
There it is.
Look at that. Now, show everybody how it compares to the MPC so you get a size difference.
Yeah, seriously. No.
God, there was a game that was this tank that you drove around. I thought it started with a V, maybe. And the arcade had two sticks forward and back, just like a tank, right? And you could pull them both back, and the tank would lurch back on the bench, punches just an artillery shell. Look at that! Oh my lord! Well, it's easily it's like twice as big.
Easily.
Wow.
Insanity, dude. Like, this is cool. That's cool.
Is it 100% accurate? No. Is
No.
it cool because of its scale? Yes.
Yeah.
You know, there's
Man.
people that have taken this and actually modified the hell out of it to make it accurate. But in order to do that, like all the little chips out of the armor plating, like some of them were in the wrong places, and they would fill them in and then chip them out of where they should be. I mean, people went down that.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah.
That's
Yeah.
That's
There's
too much.
people that- they use this as a base just for the pure size and like the structure, and then they went through and found parts and made custom pieces, and I mean it was insane.
Wow.
Yeah, it is the baby, Ken. It's just a little guy.
Then, oh, one of my magnetic panels has popped up, but these go.
Oh yeah, the bottom chunks.
So we have taken just like that.
You should be able to pop them in.
For sure. Yep. Nope.
I don't think that's the right side.
Nope. Wrong side.
And then what do you call that center thing? It's not a mandible. What is that? The cargo gripper?
Yeah, I think it's the. What do they call that? It's
Because that's
I
what
can't-
grabbed onto the cargo when it was a cargo ship, right?
right, exactly. So
Dash says there's a few spots I want you to add a few chunks of metal plastic patchwork. Dude, it's yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, that looks better.
It's like that. Then that. That. And then where is a little bit more parts? Soji, are you sitting on them?
Is it the mandible? I thought we decided the mandibles were the angle things. What's the
No, I
center
think
thing?
it's. I think I actually don't have any more pieces to this right now, so that's that.
Yeah, because
I
it's only the
think-
bottom part. That's just the bottom part that sticks out the front. That piece, that straight piece that it's sitting on.
Oh, it's right here.
That sticks
Sure.
out the front. Not sure we're going to start now. There you go. There you go. That's the bottom of your Falcon.
Yeah.
Crazy. Yeah, Ken, it was literally over there. It was on the screen. We could see it. He couldn't.
I couldn't know it was underneath everything. Holy crap,
Look at that.
man! This thing is huge.
Huge. Oh, watch your ramp, man. Oh,
No,
oh,
Yep, thank you.
Watch out. It's like bending things.
Yep, no, I saw that. Put in,
I wonder, could that the armor, the plating that's over the ramp, could that come off, or does that other plating on top? The plating around it sit on top of it.
It sits on top of it. Yeah.
Like, could you wait to put the ramp armor on the hull? I'm just wondering if there's a way that it'd be smarter to not put the ramp components in just yet.
No, so when you build, so you're going to complete the entire frame, and then you build this sub-assembly right here, and then you cinch it all up, and then you add it to the rest of the frame. So
Dash says, if I recall watching Wayne's very old videos of this build, the sidewalls were a pain. Isn't it crazy if you go back and watch those, how young he looks?
Right.
He looks like he's 25. Like, it's crazy.
He does. Dude, this is insane. Holy crap.
That is really big.
It really is.
Jordan has big hands, and even so, it's still small.
And this, dude, like,
Oh, big.
like it's up to my shoulder.
Yeah, but that's not irrelevant. You're short.
I know, but for me, shoulder to palm.
It's a Jordan's arm length long.
That's right. Official.
A Jord arm.
Short arm.
It's a Jord arm long. It's now a science fiction term. A Jord arm.
It is. Jord arm.
That looks really good, man.
Yeah, dude.
Ian says looks great.
Thanks, guys. I think what this is. Oh, what is this area? It's the. It's not the warhead, but the. Oh God. I can't remember what that's called. It's totally irrelevant. It's an extra large pizza. Yeah, it's actually very true, Dash. That's not the size of an extra large pizza. Correct.
Well, according to this, it's the concussion missile launcher, but that doesn't help us any.
No, actually, and that's what it is. But really, it's where the cargo gets hooked up to. So
Yeah, but that's what I mean. Like, it doesn't have a name.
yeah, no, I know that's really weird. Like, and I'm kind of ashamed that I don't know, but I'm also kind of glad that I don't either. Oh man,
Our kid missile tubes. Yeah, but those kind of come out of the little raised part of it, not the actual whole piece. So like on that long piece in the middle that grabs the cargo, right? The concussion missiles are mounted in that raised part.
right here, yeah.
Yes, that part. That's where the concussion missiles are. Oh, and the guy leg 20 million candle power strobe C-beam lamps are the headlamps in front of the mandibles.
Oh my God.
Somebody just made that shit up.
Right. Oh man. Well, I think it's about time to call it. What do you think?
I think so.
Wow. Thank you, sir. And thank you, Ken and Todd. It was an incredibly kingly gift, and I am humbled. And I really appreciate it. Really do. Thank you.
Okay, well, when you open it, you have to stream your face.
Oh, I will. Don't you worry about that. Thank you, Ken. It's definitely coming along nicely. This is a big deal. Like now, I can just got to get a couple pieces put on here, and then we can get this paint, get it painted. So, yep. Lando did install an escape pod to sit in between. It was actually a pretty cool design. Actually, I liked it.
According to this, that part is called the escape ship or the auxiliary ship.
Interesting.
I don't trust any of these. It feels like every one of these blueprints is different.
Yeah, it's because they don't science up Star Wars. They shouldn't.
Yeah. I mean, look at all the control panels, and none of them have any descriptions at all.
At all, and they could just be flipping anything, and it doesn't really do anything.
Oh.
All right.
John says goodnight, and Ken says goodnight, and Skull says goodnight, and Ian said everybody says it looks good. It does look good.
Thank you guys.
You're
Well,
far
it
ahead.
really does.
I can't wait to get there.
And it's actually, I'm ahead of Todd on something for once. This has gained a considerable set of weight, actually.
Ooh, I wonder how much it weighs when it's done.
Didn't they say something like 32 pounds? I think it was like 32 pounds.
Oh, no.
No?
No, there's no way. Mm-mm. The Ecto weighs 30 pounds. That's not going to weigh an Ecto.
No, yeah, that Ecto thing. So let's find out real quick. Falcon weight. Uh, 11 kilos.
So like 25 pounds.
25 pounds, yeah. Wow. My God.
That's still pretty beefy.
It really is. All
Alrighty.
right. Well, let's go ahead and do this thing. So I'll go ahead and just do my outro. Todd, thank you for producing tonight. Really appreciate you. And as of course for everything else. And otherwise, thank you all for hanging out and watching this with me for almost 5 hours. My longest personal stream by myself. So that's pretty cool. So I know there was a million things y'all could have done today. Instead, you spent 5 hours with me watching me build a model, which I think is pretty damn cool. You guys have any questions or comments, tips, tricks, please leave them down below. Like to support the channel, please like and subscribe. And my friends, until we see each other again, I hope you all have a wonderful evening in this beautiful world wherever you happen to be. And just remember, my friends, that two people can make a difference. Good night, everybody.
Bye.